Hi, welcome to today's Football Manager stream. This is episode 49, I think, with PSIS Senarang. So, I didn't even start at the home screen. You see, I clicked around a little bit prior to starting the stream. Well, where are we? We did win the matches, surprisingly, against Arima and PSS. In particular, the one against Arima was really surprising. The one against PSS, well, it was fine. And then we had a 3-3 against PSIS, which in the end was kind of lucky, I think. But I still feel we could have won that. On the other hand, we're lucky to come away with a point. Also, Halim was double carded, so he was sent off, also scored a goal. I guess that's what happens from time to time. Yeah, and as you can see, we scored the equalizer in minute 84. And Halim was sent off in 90+1, so in stoppage time. And next time around, we will have to deal with not having him, which will be against PSIS, who are sitting 5th in the league. So this will be yet another hard game. We'll have a hard time here, that's for sure. So, what can we do? Well, first of all, I think we'll need to figure out who can play at all. And given the recent performances, in particular in the striker position, this is a rather interesting decision, I think. So, given his goal scoring, I think it's pretty evident that Jorge Cesar is a good choice. Like, 1 goal a match that's pretty damn decent. He's also, it's said to be he's a consistent performer. That's probably an understatement. He's very consistent. At least from my perspective. The other ones, well, not so much. In particular, Vayanisha, the alternative. Didn't use him for 2 times, and then yet again, this will probably get him a warning. Because he didn't do much against PSIS, sadly. There might be other players that will suffer a similar fate. Let's have a look. So in the case of Simon Owen, that's a 6.4 rating. I think this is not good enough either. Problem is he's in perfect morale right now, isn't he? Yeah. Saputro did play 6.4 with an assist. Not good enough. Siahan did play 6.2. We'll keep it at the official warning for now. Danke. He managed to get an assist and a 7.2 rating, not bad. He's in perfect morale though, so no use talking to him about the nice tackling and stuff. 6.6 for Sukipto. We took him off in minute 59 now. Yeah, though. So, it doesn't matter much. There's also Mr. Tabuni here. 6.8 rating. It's not horrible. Morale's perfect too. I don't know, we might have had a talk with them already. Or this is a good result from their perspective. Moody's performance though, that 6.2 rating will probably not suffice. Imbiri scored, if I can remember correctly, yeah. Well, he scored a goal, so I guess that's a plus. Morale says it's exceptional. Did we praise him for that? We didn't yet, so let's do that. There you go. There's Ferdiancia too. Ferdiancia apparently managed to labor towards a 6.5 rating for some reason. No chances created whatsoever. Morale's good. That's about it. I think we'll criticize the last game here. Because it is his job, and well, there are quality strikers on the pitch, so he might as well provide an assist, I think. Or at least chances created. This all was not really impressive. barely worth commenting on. Karev didn't play, Simon Yontak might have. Or not. Arianto, he did play. Oh, he's spirited now? Was he always spirited? Is this new? Might be new. I'm not sure, to be honest. Anshori. He came on, didn't he? Yeah. 7.0 rating. 3 out of 3 tackles. Says superb here, so I guess we can praise him. For the tackling, I think. There you go. Good luck, Arif. Zico didn't play, sadly. Ari, I think he played as a shadow striker. He did, and he provided an assist, so decent. Alright, he wasn't perfect morale anyway. Right. Not Jorge Cesar. Isha. How's Isha doing? 6.5 rating. Fantastic. And he's in perfect morale though, so no use talking to him. And then we'll skip forward a little bit. This is fantastic. Yeah, exactly. As a senior member in the squad, which he is at this point, he should do a little bit better. That's true. Come on. I still like the way he develops overall though. No problem whatsoever. And we're focusing on his reflexes already, so that's not bad. There's no comment about being a senior member or something. Still not a bad reaction. Well, motivate himself further, okay. We're sitting in a third spot in the league. A few of the other teams will play now, so we might be moved down, I think. Doesn't matter much, really. I just don't want to get relegated, and everything else is a bonus. And given the way we are going right now towards non-relegation, I think we can be pretty happy. This match tactics session doesn't make much sense, though. What are they good at? Seem to be good in offense. Will be tough to beat, don't you say? They play a Catenaccio style, though. Oh, okay. So, given that I play a Catenaccio, this is probably a friggin' fast striker, and it is. So, we will still go with... Where is it? We'll do defensive shape here, I think. Yeah, why not? Yeah, and attacking corners is probably fine, same as delivery. We have good corner... Well, we do not have good corner takers, that's a problem. We have good good people to receive the corner, though. The ones to hit the ball towards goal. Just to put this out as a fair warning, I will probably need to go away for a minute or two later. To get the stuff out of the washing machine, actually. Like the really important things in life. But you know, chores have to be done too. Apparently this is a decent player. Yeah, good to decent, I don't know. Goals per 90 minutes seems off. Scored 3 times. Finishing and long shots are bad though. And Persia recorded yet another win against Persebaya. So I guess that's a positive for us, given that we play Persebaya next. Maybe that includes a minor drop in morale that we can exploit in the future. Who knows? Yeah, well. So Persia dominated the match last time out. No surprises there. Persebaya play a Catenaccio style, so they do not intend to keep possession. Their pass completion is shit. No surprises there. They go for long balls, I think. And they have good people there. So it's highly likely that we will suffer the odd counter-attack here and there. Sadly, Halim will not be available. Come to think of it, where the hell is Halim here? So he's suspended. Yeah, he got his official warning like immediately, right? He might have been fined according to the code of conduct, I'm not sure. I won't praise him. But I don't think I should comment on the red card much either. He got his official warning there instead. Or whatever. Perfect. Not perfect. What? So, Sumantry's out on loan. And apparently he managed to develop and also fracture his lower arm. Fucking hell. Well, I sure as hell will not recall him, given that they pay us 180 per week, plus also 1k per month. So, in case it turns out that this is important for his career, like this injury, he's 23. It is important for his career, right? Might have problems with injuries. Well, scratch the might. He has problems with injuries, and that's probably the end of his career with us. I suppose. Let's have a look at the individual training reports. Currently, Isha trains really well. Their medical report says we can play him, quite contrary to Roger Caesar. Roger Caesar most likely. His training's fine. Well, we might as well comment on all of these now. There's minor improvements here and there. Not too bad. We also adapted the training so that the coaches have less workload, and maybe I'm overinterpreting things, but it could be that it shows. 8.9 rating on a player that didn't play at all, as far as I'm aware. Fozzy on an 8.8. Didn't expect much, but, well, that's not bad. Even Setyavan develops a little bit. Didn't expect much here either. That said, this is not bad. A little better technique would serve him pretty well, and, well, he does get it. Zico's training rating. Well, if Zico can make it to 5 points of crossing, we might as well extend his contract. It's highly unlikely though. This I actually like. So, I have my doubts about Eri, as I, tell you or rant on about every single stream. But he has a good personality, in general. And if we work on his weaknesses, there's no reason not to get rid of one of these traits at some point. That, or, well, we just find a way to play him here. I'm sure his marking is really a bit low. Same as his ambition, sadly. This is not bad, he might need to play. In the end. Siadan is unambitious too, sadly. Abdullah, no development whatsoever. Still think he's overpaid. That's a mistake on my side. He's 18 years old now, right? How's Hummervan doing? Well, an increase in free kick taking, for whatever reason. I guess we practiced that. Rianto's training is weird. Rather not comment on it. This is not fantastic, but it will serve. These are role players that barely play, and it shows. Well, let's see where this goes. Yeah, we'll face him. So, I guess we need to deal with the selection here, given that they play more or less at the same time. This is the under-18s match. Well, there's 4 suggestions anyway. Fozzy, Celestio, Iskander, and Ramadan. I do not think we will play either of them in the first team. Celestia might... Well, we have other options, don't we? Ramadan as a playmaker though, Iskander. This is fine. At least I thought he was a playmaker. Yeah, well, something along the lines of that. His passing was 8 at some point. Apparently it's in decline though, so I'm not sure what's going on. Young players, you never know. And this looks like rubbish. We need to determine the training schedule going forward. Kirov was called up, alright. Let's go to the press conference, I guess. What do I make of the chances in this one? Well, hopefully we can win. I still think they are the favorites. All of a sudden. Yeah. Well, will Diki Tabuni be that player? Most likely, no. I'd rather not. Well, the challenge is that we need to rotate heavily, I guess. Sounds like I'm worried. I'm always worried. Well, I'm not sure if worried is the correct way to phrase it. I guess concerned would be better. Would be kind of weird not to be concerned about the strengths and, well, your own weaknesses and the strengths of the opposition. So, yes, I usually am concerned. What's the result? A draw. No good, okay. Alright, so we need to play them tomorrow. Let's skip forward that one additional day. And then we'll come up with a lineup. Because apparently we need to, and this will probably not persist. Like the former lineup. That's not good enough. Given Jorge Cesar's recent performances, but also the fact that he's tired, we will probably not be able to play him, which is bad. This is like, isn't this a next rival? I have a hard time coming up with all four of them, but I think we have two of them in the league. One for sure is current number 3, I guess. Risipa. We suffered defeat. Not great. Okay. So there is nothing but a fixtures menu. Alright. Ooh, but they are all considered to be under medium load now. So we can play the first team, more or less. With the exception of Halim, obviously. But that's not a very hard decision. I guess Haryanto will make an appearance here. Training rating certainly doesn't say he should. Korgoya, on the other hand. Well, I still expect this to work out somewhat. And all of these players... Arianto might stand a chance to make an appearance. Well, washing machine started beeping, so I guess I will go on a short break. BRB. Alright, let's get back to this. So, where was I? Basically, there's the opportunity to play most of these players. That said, some of them maybe didn't do that well recently. Like him, for example. But that's true for most of them. So we can rotate a little bit here. Reed did play reasonably well, and Mbiri somewhat tired, so I guess that makes sense. The rest of them seem to be fine, though. Says match fit here. He's lacking sharpness, yeah, true. Steinke is still tired. Alright. So we'll bring along Arianto. And Steinke will sit on the bench, I guess. And Saputro's tired. We have enough alternatives here. Like Abdullah, for example. He trains well. Does he play at all? Didn't play last time out. 7.2 rating was fine. I didn't expect much development here, but it's probably not the worst idea to bring him along. And Anshori can stay at home for today, given Nugro's training performances. Okay. I need a central defender on a bench. Well, welcome back to the stream, first and foremost. Kogoya would be I guess the one. But I think I'll just use Nugro, actually, in case that happens. So, Halim's suspended. I wanted to say banned, but the correct word apparently is suspended. So there's, given that Fozzy is with the under-18s and, or was, it's really just him. He's not very flexible. Well, he can play central defender and that's it. So I'm not entirely sure. Whom would I want to replace? I guess Simon Yontak, yeah. That makes some sense. We can bring him with us. Nugro can play right back in case it's needed. Even though he's really crappy at crossing and stuff and he's not that fast. So the hopes are Abdullah doesn't hurt himself. That's not very likely to happen anyway. So I guess that makes sense, yes. I'm not so sure about the lineup in entirety. We have alternatives. We play against these. Christoffel, what a nice name. He's freaking fast. So there's not much of a reason to pair him with a fast player. It doesn't serve much purpose, right? He has his strengths going forward, sadly. What's on the other wing? Susanto, he's also not that slow. Assuming we play with inverted wingers, there's a pace of 9 and an acceleration of 8 here. Yeah, and Zakaria, pace of 10. Well, what did I expect? They do reportedly play some sort of Catenaccio style, though. So maybe it's not that bad. And I still think we will just go with Jorge Cesar anyway. Given his goal scoring spell, I don't think there's much of an argument against it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. They are defensively shaky, but very good in attack. With a Catenaccio style, they are defensively shaky. Okay. Well, if it says so. So, their central defenders, first and foremost, he has a jumping reach of 7 and he has a jumping reach of 6. None of their defenders are very good. He has good jumping. Priyatna. There is one reasonable jumper in the entire squad. So we float the crosses. Yes, it's already done here. Rolling it out to the playmaker, sure, why not? And then we'll go through all of these and have a look. He does move into channels with 15 points off the ball movement and that acceleration and pace. This is really threatening. Yeah. Likes to beat offside trap too. So tight marking will not work, that's for sure. We got a trigger to press on him though, once he gets to the ball. And well, I'm not sure what it does if we go away with, if we like tell them not to mark him tightly. I don't want him to get the ball. That said, the defenders will probably outjump him more often than not. He has 1 point of jumping reach and he's friggin' fast too. Knocks the ball past the opponent. So closing him down is probably a good idea. And with that dribbling and that crossing, pains me to say this, but most likely ease off tackles. Left-footed. So let's show him to the right and hope that he doesn't play a good pass. He tries to play way out of trouble. So we triggered a press on him. And the bravery and strength are really low. So despite the dribbling being 9 points, see a good free kick taker or any of these. I hate set pieces. Yeah, one of them is a decent free kick taker. I'd rather not go in with hard tackles. But hopefully we can get the ball off him. He runs with the ball on the right, so we show him to the left, I guess. That's it. That's a well-rounded player. Gotta give him that. He's in his prime. Or slightly past it. Same here. As with all of them, tight marking probably not a good idea. They're too fast. I would love to tight mark all of these, but get it. We won't catch him. 8 points of passing, 10 points of vision, that's not too bad. 6 points of passing, 9 points of vision. Well, I guess he's the one not to tight mark. Come to think of that. But we do trigger the press on him. And with that bravery and that dribbling and that strength, it's kinda at the extremes. So I don't know what to do with this. Romancia, on the other hand, he's a little bit better as a passer. And his off-the-ball movement's shit. Same as his, by the way. Both of them are rather strong, sadly. So tight marking might not work. Who knows? Christoffel knocks the ball past the opponent, so I guess we trigger the press on him. He has decent crossing. He also has decent passing. So I think we can show him to the weaker foot. That will show him to the inside, and that's probably highly congested. Short, simple passes, blah blah. Oh yeah, this is a central defender, that makes sense. I was kind of, what? Yeah, sure. So, I think we give him the ball. Because he plays short, simple passes, no through balls, and takes no long shots. No tight marking, and I don't think we need to trigger the press on him. Not much will happen from him having the ball. Zakaria, on the other hand, he does not have traits that prohibit him from doing any offensive moves. So with that dribbling, we might be able to close him down. Passing's bad, vision's not that great either. So no tight marking, but we can trigger the press on him. He also has a really weak foot. Arisa Santo, right-footed, fairly pro. Gets forward whenever possible, short, simple passes, no long shots. All right. Well, let's see where this is going. Zico is apprehensive because Mr. Christoffel is physically stronger. Cool. I'm sure they'll get it done. Go with encouragement here, I think. Yeah, and given that this is an away match, maybe easing off the pressure a little bit, I'm not sure. That seems to help, at least in one case, in the case of Siahan. Yeah, the first goal, I don't know. He will certainly be missed. His fine vein of form, well, his last match wasn't that great, was he? But overall, maybe his form was fine. Alright. Away game against Persibaya. And we'll pretty much encourage him immediately, I think. Everybody loves that, currently. They're fired up. Okay. Given the... oh, this is bad. Free kick taken. And Owen saves. It also was offside, apparently. Great. I also instructed him to go down the wings, given the narrowness of the pitch. I'm not sure if this is needed, but who knows. Ridho. That's a good pass, but this should be offside. Yes, it is. Man. Strays? This is not strays. This is like half a mile offside. That long ball by Tabuni wasn't that great, was it? Arianto, Tabuni again. Not bad. Ari doesn't play through balls. That was clearly some sort of ball. That passed more than one player though. If he plays a long ball sideways instead, even though he's incapable of doing that, I'm not sure if that's much better. Santoso hits the post. Wow. So, at this point I guess we got lucky. It was a great chance. And to be fair, we don't create much. Arianto, Tabuni loses the ball. And now they hurt him or what? Certainly looks like it. What's he got? He wants to stay on, but injury is affecting him and his... well, he's injured somewhere, I guess. Let's see. Potential thigh injury. Okay. Oh no. What the hell, Arianto? Well, no chance for Owen, I guess. What a stupid way to concede. So, we'll bring on a grower for Tabuni. And I'm not sure if going down the wings that much is worth the instruction, given that this is also very congested. Maybe it's better to let them play with some freedom and see where things are going. But this is not good. Necro's long ball finds Jorge Cesar and, well, flick on for he didn't really succeed. This one did though, and that's not a bad finish. We got lucky again. Could be 3 goals. Yeah. 3 goals down at this point. Verdiancia takes a free kick. Arianto with a header, and it's not even in. Well, that's not offside. It's also not placed very well. I think we'll take this one. Barely any chances created. To be fair, if we were not 1 goal down due to that stupid passing mistake, I wouldn't worry too much. Same here. That first touch. He basically had it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Or at least another tactic, right? Because this doesn't work. So I'm not sure if we want to go with overload immediately. Or whatever, very attacking. But so far it doesn't work that well. It's a defensive problem though. We'll do it. Whatever. Let's see how they cope with this. This is the last two substitutes, by the way. The rest will need to play through. This all is good. This is probably a bit much. Yeah, why not? He seems to lose confidence. Well, sir, you will be replaced. No problem. Who else is 6.7 and below? Everybody? Everybody. Great. Same as him. And these two. So we changed tactics, like, entirely. Shoot on side is probably a bit hard, but whatever. I can live with that. Not with the shot though. But, like, the change in approach, that might just work. Who knows? Berdiancia with a free kick. That deflects off the hands of the keeper, sadly. No. Not really bad. Not great either. It is more chances that we than we created in the first half though. Well, who are the good goal scorers? That's intercepted, great. So Isha is a bad shooter, Ferdiancia is a bad shooter, Imbiri is not a great shooter, Zico is not a great shooter, so I guess I agree on that. In fact, I probably think we will need to work the ball into the box instead. That doesn't really... well, it doesn't seem to fit well with the other instructions, but... whatever, who am I to judge? Maybe it works. Shooting on side definitely is a tactics thing here. Yeah, and it doesn't fit the squad. He hit the outside of the post, Harianto. And that was the second time in a row that he more or less hit the goal. He just didn't hit the back of the net. He hit something of the goal. And that's headed behind. I'll berate him a little bit. You know, as you do. Ika. Isha. Is this offside? Okay. They're not familiar with attacking now. They trained very attacking for a long time at this point. They're not good at it. Not at all, actually. If we go attacking, you are right, it improves. For whatever reason. Given that they didn't train that at all. Yeah. That's well done by Mbiri. That's not so well done by Mbiri. Pico didn't win the header, and this is just bad defending. Oh, and saves. Great. They seem to be tired, though. Like, in comparison to us, they seem to be really tired. At least the defensive line. And looking at this, it doesn't matter much who it is. Christoffel, Susanto, Zakaria, Rito to a degree. These two. I think... if we retain possession a little bit and just try to outplay them defensively, we should stand a chance here. Obviously, that's just should, you know. Yeah. I thought the same, just as you wrote it. Isha for Imbiri. That doesn't work. Arianto's head is fine, so Kipto, Abdullah, Arianto again. For Nugroho maybe? No. No, that's offside. It is on. Like in this formation. Let's see. It's a much higher defensive line, higher press, and well, we do get stuck in here. So, that's all on. I think I'll remove the second tactic, actually. We'll go with attacking as well as defensive football into the rest of the season. They need to train this. That's not good. Brilliant save by Owen. Other than conceding 2 goals, his performance was fine. Defensively, though, I'm not happy with this. Setyavan comes on. Let's see. Who is this? Okay. Right back. Seems reasonably fast. Decent crosser. No other complaints really about this guy. Dribbling, bravery and strength are low. We can probably tackle him hard. I'm not sure if we need to close him down specifically. Santoso takes the corner. And Siahan clears the ball for another corner. Our defense looks rather shaky without Halim. Gotta give him that, he's missed. Yeah. Dearly. How many of the errors in defense today are... well, this is definitely one of Siahan's for today. I think Harianto had a brilliant impact into the match too, by misplacing the pass, and Sukipto on top I think was very similar with one of his scenes, and that's about the 3 goals that we conceded so far. Also, we don't create much. I would have expected more, it just doesn't happen. Come on, Ferdiancia, you can go down the left or you can pass towards Mbiri, I'm okay with that too. That's not bad. Will he take the shot? Of course he will. Well, at least it's a shot. Put on sides off though. They just don't create any chances. And well, rolling the dice in this situation will probably not help anymore. We need 2 goals, not 1. This guy's way faster than Siahan, that is. They're both exhausted. Our substitutes are done. Mbiri wins the header. And he's offside. What about ball distribution towards... well, it's on. Towards Isha. Well, that didn't look that bad at first glance, but just didn't work. Negro, that might be fine. Verdiancia, Isha, it's something. Hits the crossbar. Was this the second time today? I think we hit the goalpost at least once. On the other hand, we also got lucky, I think, at some point. Putra. That's well defended by Negro this time. Abedin cuts inside, finds Ika. This is offside, is it? Yeah. I'll berate him a little bit. Given that we are 3 goals down. Oh yeah, we need 3 goals. Never mind. Dola is still don't hit the goal. Well, this is not offside. We are absolutely unable to hit the ball into the back of the net today. And from that perspective, I think we can be happy that we conceded 3 times here, and apparently our inability leaves us today too. I'm not even sure if I want to blame the central defenders only, but it really looked like they were to blame only. Well, this was not good enough. You will blame the defenders. Well, in that case, at least somebody does. I don't want to comment on individual performances. That just might demotivate some of them. In the end, it's still about the green game to a degree. As long as they're somewhat motivated, this is okay. And they seem to be, so. Yeah, maybe. Halim was suspended, otherwise I would have played him, obviously. So, I don't know. How much time did you bring today, Journal? What happened today? We didn't defend well. I asked how much time did you bring today? Because I still like there's a basket of of clothes that want to be hanged on the dryer. So I have like stuff to do for like 50 minutes, and then I would be back later on. I would just go for an extended break if that makes sense. But if you have stuff to do like in an hour, I would just continue for now and probably call it a day early on. All right, perfect. No, that's what I was asking for. So we'll do that. Not the result that I wanted, no. Not the result that I wanted. Okay. And we'll go through the press conference later. So I will go on a break now and hang my clothes, as you do. BRB. Alright, so much for laundry. Guess I'm back. This was a little discouraging, wasn't it? Tabuni has a bruised thigh. I guess that's alright. Given that he went off during the match, I think we can be happy with that. Let's see. It has nothing to do with how we spoke of him. Your impressive unbeaten run against PSIS is now over. Well, I don't care. %63 possession today. Okay. Well, we barely created any chances, so it's not that one. We hit the woodwork an incredible 3 times, okay. I think, like, it's okay to say, okay, we got unlucky, but on the other hand, that's just another way to express that the skill was not high enough. The other players probably would have scored. Halim probably would have converted one of these chances. I don't know. How far can your team go? Well, it's only about the next match. Or whatever. There was nobody on the bench. Well, we didn't have any substitutes anymore, did we? Made it easy for him. And then there's questionable decisions by the officials, apparently. I don't know why. It is rumored that Abdul Sudrama might leave. I don't care. Okay, let's see. With the tactics. Also, I need chocolate. I need to think. And, you know, thinking sometimes is a little bit hard on me. So, I guess I need some fuel for that. This tactic worked pretty well. This one we barely use. That's most likely due to the fact that they have a high defensive line here. So, assuming we play the first team, that's just plain wrong. Assuming we play the first team, Jorge Cesar, what's his passing? His passing is 7. That doesn't say much. We know that he's physically pretty good. And he's a good jumper. I will not change anything about this. Just doesn't make sense. It worked pretty well throughout the season. We just need an alternative in case we go down. Or I don't know, in case we're behind. However you want to phrase it. On the other hand, I'm not so sure if it's a good idea to get away from our currently trained tactics. No, they're all shit, I think. Let's see. 6.95 by Saputro. This is in 4 matches though. That's all right back. Abdullah's rating is pretty horrible, most likely. 6.68, that's not that horrible actually. Same here for appearances. Then Simon-Yunchak didn't make 4, did he? He made 2, 6.25. But, you know, I could bash him now. But we barely gave him a chance to play. Like, I wouldn't want to interpret the performances in 2 matches too much. And we did go into the season knowing that this was a weakness. Because we didn't find a really strong replacement there. Quite contrary to this side. And to be fair, if you look at the match history, Steinke's form started out really horrible too. With these matches here. This might have been a friendly, not sure. But there were some really bad matches here. Prior to getting the hang of it. So it might be that we just need to stick to one of the players and to let him play, and then we'll see. Most likely Saputro, actually. Because Abdullah's been at the club for long enough to develop somewhat. Well, we barely played him. So, same reasoning here. Maybe it's not fair. He's 24. He has all of the defensive traits. We don't pay for him. We do have a clause for 40k. Now, I'm happy to stand corrected. But this guy will not be bought, and he will not be in our team in the future, I think. Medical report also says he's very susceptible to injury. And he has a recurring pulled hamstring, so fuck that guy in particular. We will not keep him around, he's just here as a replacement. Bench player max. And once he starts complaining that he doesn't play, he will go out the door. So that means it's either Saputro or Abdullah. Given Abdullah's, well, I guess he would be an okay member of the squad if he developed a little bit, but he doesn't. Saputro, on the other hand, is new. His personality could definitely do with an improvement. He's cheap, and his performances have been okay-ish. So I guess we'll stick with him for now. Hope that makes sense for you. There's certainly decisions that are easier to make. Or decisions that you are more excited about. This is more like, okay, this is the best of a bad bunch. He is 21 though. And he's ours. But obviously you cannot own people, but, you know, he's under contract with us. kinda twisted. With the decision of doing a tactical overall. I think this stuff's stupid. At this point, it really doesn't work that well. Yeah, and also the more direct passing doesn't work for us either. We are very focused on the playmaker most of the time. In fact, all the time. And this is due to the fact that we have really shitty passing overall in the squad. I guess Mbiri's passing is somewhat tolerable, given that we trained it. But we're talking about a 7 here. It's not fantastic up front. The best passing in our squad can probably be found here. And this is why we score down the wings all the time. Because we can distribute the ball here and here. And then, well, somebody goes into a dribble and that's it. So Ferdiancia's passing is a whopping 8 points too. That's not much better. And on this side, who would we play? Moody probably. Moody's passing I don't even have to look up. It's 5. Zico's passing, wow. A whole whopping 7 points. He's creative and has good passing. Gotta give him that. But we use him as a striker and that's fine. I will not reconsider again. Retro gaming it is, yes. Given that I'm unwilling to pay 10 euros plus for a beta that I don't necessarily want to play. So, yeah, I will probably do it once the game gets released, though. Satyavan, yeah, we could. He has decent passing. Contrary to the others, this is really weird. He's 25. We don't even consider him to be in the first team. But on the other hand, this is one of these transfers that came in for somewhat cheap. And, well, we have Moody and Zico there. So I assumed that, in particular, you, Jerinalad, would insist on playing Zico. But, you know, creativity is not exactly his strong suit. It's kind of weird. I still haven't figured out what kind of striker he would have been. But with these traits, that looks like an inverted winger to me. He doesn't have all of the attributes for it though. And he had some decent performances and then, well, 7.14 rating was somewhat okay. You do? Well, in that case. To be fair, he's so prone to injury. That's probably not a bad idea. Satyavan on this side though, sure. And he has decent passing. Gotta give him that. His flair is also 14, his vision is shit, but who cares? His first touch is alright at least. I think if we give him more playing time, he had 4 matches, that's a 6.75 rating, no assists, no goals scored. We barely paid anything for him. Trains well. New to the club though. I'll get rid of this positive formation. I wouldn't want to use it anyway. I think that can go away. And we'll do an attacking one here. But I think we'll do an attacking one without this. Without any particular instruction here. Mixed crosses, probably not. We will always float crosses, won't we? I don't think we need a balanced tactic, actually. I think defensive is all balanced. It really is. Because we're really good at defending and scoring on the counter-attack. That works pretty well. So, to bring up a balanced tactic all of a sudden feels like middle of the road when I don't really need middle of the road. Or do I? I don't know. But, well, give him some. And this is Sakipto's position. Sakipto is not a great passer either. But, to be fair, we train him for that. But, to make use... So, if we had really good passers, in particular in defense, I would argue that we should go with direct passing. So, for now we have reasonable pace for Indonesia. And reasonable passing up front, maybe. Shouldn't they be... They are like... I don't know, how old are they at this point? Yeah, in this situation, yes, of course. In this situation, of course, yeah. This is still the old overload tactic. I will probably also get rid of this. Because this doesn't make any sense and doesn't make much sense anymore. Them committed for going forward. Sure, we want to create some, but they might as well cross from deep. I don't want them to overlap in this situation necessarily. Messi's 38, a young 33. Well, okay, that's still alright. We will distribute to the playmaker, we will roll it out. This is fine, this is fine, this is not. In fact, Owen's decision making is probably not great. It's 8. So, not necessarily slowing it down, but, you know. Higher defensive line and a high press makes sense. Stepping up more, stopping crosses, yeah, that's all good. And we will go with the standard press more often. Sometimes I think we do too much in another formation. And it showed in the fact that the tactical awareness didn't go up recently. So, there's players missing. Let's put Halim on the pitch, and I don't know, Haryanto, he will probably be more or less perfect. Well, we will always have a problem there. Sure, why not? To give some creativity here, that's not bad, yeah. And both, well, roll it out. But what did I do right now? Yeah, roll it out to whoever. We can also argue until the cows come home about play out of defense. That's certainly not a strength to us. On the other hand, it worked pretty well so far. But tactical familiarity here is more or less perfect, with the exception of, you know, the left center back as always. I don't think so, no. So the taking off, the play for set pieces, I think, is mandatory. Just for the way we play. Because the training throughout the entire season has been focused on set pieces, and the club vision dictates set pieces too somewhere. Here we go. Make the most of set pieces. And to be fair, we did score a lot from set pieces recently. I would, well, not in the last match. Last match was shit. But I have a hard time coming up with these now. I think we scored from a few throw-ins and from a few corners. And it certainly makes sense. Our corner attacking tactic is really just plain old stupid, isn't it? Because we just toss the ball towards one of the target forwards or one of the central defenders, and they are way taller than the other ones. So their heading stands a good chance. And it works most of the time. And if it doesn't, well, most of the time they hit the post or something. That happened last game. So, once Halim comes back, hopefully that will improve a little bit. We have him on no specific training for some reason. Okay. Why is that? Plays short, simple passes. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, given his passing. We'll put him on heading training. Why not? Ariel, here you go. Because, well, positioning would be fine too, or, I don't know, pace. But why not? Give him 10 points of heading and 10 points of bravery. That should help. And he did, throughout the season, for fuck's sake. There you go. He did score 3 goals in 8 matches as a central defender. So this did not happen from him pushing forward all of a sudden. In Cesar's case, I don't think it's needed. He has 10 points of heading, and, well, to be perfectly frank, I think he will decline. I read somewhere at some point, that must have been ages ago though, that penalty taking does not take up, it does not take up experience points, as far as I'm aware. Or not that many. Given that we do not have a strong penalty taker in the squad, I think it's reasonable to put him on penalty taking, and once the physicals decline, all of this shit will go up anyway. So, it's not like there's much focus needed, I think. We will probably focus on the physicals sooner rather than later, despite not wanting to. And maybe, depending on how fast his physical decline is, we might actually need to play him as a deep lying forward at some point, given that all of this experience will be redistributed into this stuff here. Preferably, probably into the mentals, though. So, I don't agree there. And in the case of Ari, well, how do you want me to put it? So, as a shadow striker, obviously heading doesn't matter anyway. But assuming we use him for his heading, his jumping reaches 11 only. That's not bad. But his heading is a whole whopping 3 points. So we will not target him with long balls and headers, and we will not do much else in terms of heading with him. He just won't get there. That's hopeless. He's also weak. Like, there's a reason why Ari doesn't play as a striker. So it's Jorge Cesar, it's Halim, and that's whoever plays here. And then there's a long pause, and afterwards, probably Isha. Because Isha's jumping is reasonable. With 14 points, and the heading with 8 points is fine. But we train him as a deep lying forward right now, and it makes sense. Like, I would want to stick to this. I want him to have 10 or 11 points of vision. Because his flare is friggin' 18. So if he can play decent passes, that will probably create more for us than the odd header here and there. Sure. I realize that focusing on his heading is probably a good idea too. But I think we can stick to this. Also, his strength is rather low. So even if we go for headers, and I don't know, all of a sudden we assume Isha to be a target forward for whatever reason, I would go for strength, most likely, not for heading. Because it doesn't help much if he is technically capable of taking on a, hitting the goal with a header if he gets out-muscled out of the penalty area all the time. So, that was wrong. But you know what, you did get my intent, I guess. So, Messi and Neymar both playing at white track, what just us. Let us know how it goes. Also, did you change the formation all of a sudden? So nobody has any... Well, they can probably play a 4-4-2 though. They are all geniuses, right? The lesson to be learned here is... Well, I don't know what the lesson to be learned here is. Oh. We will have an entire week without a match. I'm not in a bad mood. Well, about the result, maybe. Sorry. No, it's, I guess I'm somewhat annoyed about the result, really. And obviously it's been a long week, but it has nothing to do with, I don't know. It has nothing to do with you. That makes sense. So, in case I came across like that, very sorry. That's not the intent. Well, bravo. I guess that happens. Match on Saturday. We do not want to overall training though. We'll go with this. There's no much in this week. This is what's assumed that we need throughout the season. So despite not contributing to any match preparation, I think we will go with this throughout the entire, well, week without a match here. And then we'll just go back to this. Match on Saturday, and there's a match on Saturday too here. This is wrong though. So what did you do with the money afterwards? Or did you invest it all in some sort of exchange traded fund and be done with the game? I certainly would assume it. I would get 200 million. I think Harianto, sadly. They are damn close though. So despite his recent performances, I think Harianto is the best one. For some reason, his personality is also spirited. I would need to look into one of the older videos. For 100 million. Please post a screenshot on the Discord so we can have some amusement after I wrap up the stream. A bench warmer. His composure is really shitty and the decision making could do with some improvement too. Bravery is good. Heading's in decline. He's 24. He won't develop much. But, well, just remember the recent seasons. Like, he's not perfect, but he's not really bad, is he? He will do. That's probably the way to phrase it. Boss is rubbish for now. Not close enough to the first team, due to the 5 points of strength and also the jumping reach and stuff. Don't like that. Solistio is an option for the future, I would argue, but he's 17 years old. And also some notable weaknesses. So that leaves us with the low knee, Kogoya. Well, he's basically on level with Harianto, isn't he? We can give him a game or two. Well, he's not on level with Harianto. Harianto has good mentals, apparently, in comparison. You think? Let's have a look at the attributes in detail. Yeah, his heading's better, his tackling's better. Overall, his technical skills are a little bit better, it seems. Also better passing, that's not bad. Positioning's a little bit better. So, I more or less agree with that. The argument can be made. His bravery is low. Harianto's bravery is very high. So, maybe I should take that step back. And the argument should be Kogoya's probably better in case we want to have some controlled build-up play with more passing on the central defenders. Because, well, he's better at that. And also he has better tactical awareness. But in case we go in for a fight, Harianto's probably better. Just due to the fact that he has 17 points of bravery. And, well, better jumping reach also. So, I hope that makes sense. In the long term, Harianto will be, like, backup member most. It says emergency backup already, so I guess we should play Kogoya. He's a low knee though, and... well, we have a clause for 35k. So if we want to spend 35k on a player, why not? But sure, we can play him. Yeah, I realized. Thanks. Still sorry about looking like I'm pissed on stream. I need to look at this later on. I will probably be ashamed for looking like I'm pissed at somebody. That's interesting. We finished scouting him apparently. Okay. Well, he's on 425. Think I get it. We'll continue scouting him. This? No, man. The imaginary girlfriend store. Is this the store where you buy the imaginary girlfriends, or is this the store where you buy stuff for the imaginary girlfriends? Because you know, I'm quite fond of the imaginary girlfriend type that can buy their own stuff. So, in that case, that's no problem. Cryptocurrency is not worth anything anyway. There might be some Bitcoin followers out there who will argue otherwise, but fundamentally speaking, that's just play money. Like payback points or something. At least to me. Well, I'm not sure if that's true, but I think arguments about the monetary system should probably be discussed with somebody that is fluent in macroeconomics, and I'm not. So, maybe it's better if you have that discussion with, I don't know, John Cochrane or somebody. Isn't there a rational reminder episode? Give me a second. Oh no, it's the one with Colin Roche. Anyway, episode 132. There you go, Chernollet. You didn't want this, but you get it anyway. So, probably you want to have a look at this first. And given that this takes 1.5 hours, please watch it after I'm done with, with streaming. But you're welcome to watch the rest of the Rational Reminder podcast. It's a great podcast overall. It's been a while since I watched that episode, though. So, I don't know. That must have been years ago. And, well, it's backed by a government. So, I guess the argument goes the government doesn't... It's not reliable either. But if you come from that perspective, well, what's reliable then? Also, the argument in favor of crypto is absurdly stupid. Like, that's just my opinion, obviously. Yeah, they do. They do. I agree with that. But the argument saying, like, I don't trust my government, so I will trust all of these companies that have been prone to scamming people out of their virtual currency, that's just absurd to me. It's different degrees of untrustworthy. We call this we call this credit risk, as far as I'm aware. And well, crypto's on the untrustworthy on steroids. Scale probably on 11 out of 10. So, don't know why you would go there. But you are right. There's this expropriation risk, I think it's called. And that exists in all governments. Even with the dollar. Definitely not. Like, no way. But a fun fact, a friend of mine did mine for crypto like 15 years ago, as did I, for not that excessively. He was way into this stuff. And I mined a few Litecoins back then. Looking at the Litecoin, like, what is it? Asset value? Whatever. It's not really an asset and it doesn't have value. But looking at Litecoins today, it's like, I don't know, $50 or something, the Litecoin. Last time I checked, that must have been half a year ago though. But, well, that hard drive failed a long time ago, where the Litecoins were on. So, it's not like it matters much. That doesn't exist anymore. So, I dabbled in crypto like 10 or 15 years ago. No, definitely not. If we talk about investing, I will always be bog standard, really, I don't know, boring. If it contains a ETF portfolio with no betting on specific sectors and, I don't know, multi-factor stuff, that's probably me. And that's very unsurprising given that I recommend rational reminder and common sense investing all the time. Like, scientifically based stuff is usually my thing. At least I imagine it is. I don't know. Harianto has picked mixed personality traits. More determined than ever, better resistance to pressure, less loyal. Oh! Kogoya is more professional now. And he's become a little bit more controversial, that's not good. I don't know. Do any of you two dabble in crypto, actually? You don't have to share. I would certainly understand if you don't want to. The German currency, yeah, it's called a euro. I don't know how to dab. I need to learn this. 10 years late. I don't know. Sure it is. Just have a look at the primary backers of the euro. Look at AAA rated bonds, and then tell me that there's much difference from that there's that many issuers of AAA rated bonds in the euro that are not Germany. You will probably come up with another 4, and if you can tell them from the top of your head, I will be very impressed. So you take a guess. First one's Germany. Who are the others? Issuing bonds that are AAA rated in Europe. Well, euro denominated. No, it is not. No, I'm just joking, man. But most of the nations in Europe don't have a AAA rated credit rating. So, I don't know. The obvious example is Greece. Given that history, they are nowhere near A. But obviously you can Google this. I wouldn't be entirely sure from the top of my head what the other 4 are. I think it's 5. 5 nations in Europe. Well, in the European Economic Area. Because, you know, we want to be very distinctive about this. Great Britain is not part of Europe anymore, from that perspective. True, true. There was, so, fun fact too. What? No, Chair Nullet. The euro is our own currency. we just have another definition of country and, well, what we belong to. Most of Europe might, well, some people might not agree with this, but we're trying to move towards a unified Europe that doesn't bash each other's head in all the time. So, seen from that perspective, it's rather fine if, specific borders for specific countries disappear at some point. I would be very happy to have a European passport and fuck off with Germany and France. Who cares? We don't need that anymore. But we're culturally diverse, so I guess that's okay. True. You can do that. To be fair, the euro wasn't. It might not have been the best idea, but it's certainly much better to have the euro and to complain about economic impact than to not have the euro and complain about yet another war within Europe. So, seen from that perspective, I'd rather take the economic problems. I really do. I don't want to go to war with France all of a sudden. And it would be in good tradition. The only thing France loves more than bashing the German heads in is bashing in English heads, I guess. Depending on the time frame. Historically speaking, obviously. Also, joking. To a degree. I do. But to be fair, it's at the edge of the European. Well, it's at the edge of Europe. Like geographically speaking, it's part of Europe, obviously, and also I'd rather not have it. But it's a proxy war, in a way. And well, it's still different than what's going on, for example, around Serbia. That stuff around Serbia has been there for ages. Well, let me put it that way, Bravo. I might have an opinion, but it's not qualified, so I'd rather keep it. But I'm probably not opposed to your statement. And, well, Cheryl Nallett might not be either. Who knows? So, I want to ask one question about this, though. In case it's alright with you, Cheryl Nallett. Would you be okay to elaborate why you think a specific German currency, that was the D-Mark, Deutsche Mark, why that would be favorable? Because I don't really see the appeal. They are very unhappy with the loan agreement of Simon Jontag. Well, I am unhappy too. He will recall him. Good luck. See, now we can keep him. He plays often enough. No complaints anymore. I think there is one political party in Germany that wants to go back to a German currency, and that's not one to take seriously. Like, not at all. In case you want to go back to the war against the United States of 1940-something, though, maybe you stand a chance. Maybe in that case, you can take this party seriously. I won't, though. Moody trains well. Cool. Could you please improve in corner taking, not in technique? That would be fantastic. Yeah, it was Mark. I'll put it. If I don't misspell it. It was spelled like this. I think that's a common misconception, Charon. That's why I linked the rational reminder episode. Like, monetary policy has moved on from this. And, but I'm not able to repeat the arguments right now because it's been a long time. I'm not an economist. Is it? Economist? Economist is the way to pronounce it. I'm not an economist. I'm a computer scientist. This is more like a hobby for me. It's a favorite pastime to deal with economics. So please forgive me that I cannot repeat all of that stuff right now. I'm not fluent in that. But I know people that are. So I'll link the resources and maybe the arguments appeal to you. Well, bravo. I'm not sure if things ever went well with the imperial system on the other hand. So that's one of these things that is typically American that I will never get. To be fair, the system doesn't matter much, but a common standard is probably a good idea. A worldwide one, that is. How many people are? How many countries are with the imperial system? In all over the world, is it like 3? And the rest uses the metric system? SI units, I think they are called. I'm not sure. I'm not a physicist either. Is it SI units? It is SI units, right? Yeah, it is SI units. International System of Units, yeah. Unsurprisingly. Okay. We will... I don't know if we play any of those here. I probably won't. True. True. To be fair, that doesn't matter much, does it? Also true. Well, I think there's different arguments within that perspective, Charanallet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, bravo. I'm not sure if it is 5.4864 meters, though. Like in German football or whatever it is. I'm not sure if we use it that way. Because I'm shit at football, too. But about that argument with the climate change and stuff. So, the argument that cash, in particular, is not really valuable, I would probably agree to this, and is a medium of exchange. It was never intended to hold value. Like, that's just not what it's there for. If you want something that holds value, well, then you need to have something that doesn't decay and doesn't change its valuation all the time. But it's a matter of what's the benchmark? Like, to assume that a currency divided by a government is stable in one way or another is just absurd. It never was. It hasn't been stable with the gold standard, and it is not stable today. Because it depends on the perception of the rest of the world, or whoever deals in that currency. So, seen from that perspective, I wholeheartedly agree with this. Cash is not worthwhile to hold. It is not, though. It is not. Gold is highly volatile and it doesn't reproduce down in the basement. It is considered a safe asset, but empirically speaking, it isn't. Gold is a very safe asset, so I will repeat a Benjamin Felix argument here, and he got this from a research paper, I think. But gold is neither an inflation hedge nor is it a safe asset. It is a very good inflation hedge if your investment horizon is approximately 2,000 years. I don't know how your lifespan will hold up, but most likely you will not see this. So from that perspective, gold is a really bad inflation hedge too. Well, also, in times of expropriation, historically speaking, gold was very useless to hold because it was just taken by whoever overtook power. So gold didn't help much. Like, think Nazi Germany, for example. So what purpose would that serve? Then you back the currency by a commodity, assuming we... That's really bad, though, by the way. Oh, this is just one of the loanees. Never mind, we just have him out there to earn money. So let's forget about that. No, but why would a currency backed by any commodity be less volatile than what it is today? Yeah, but the value changes throughout time, depending on how much we produce and how much we consume, and how hard it is to produce and to transport and stuff. Or to, I don't know, is it safe? You know, put it into bottles, whatever. And to retain it. True, but might be as close to zero as it can be. Think the grain, for example. Grain was pretty useless prior to the conflict in Ukraine. It's not like a commodity is a perfect hedge for that. Think energy prices, for example. Well, yeah, sure. Any distributed portfolio of bonds, equities, or whatever, that will never go to zero either. Yeah, and it produces something. Water doesn't reproduce. It's a producing asset. Commodities aren't. Like, how do I put this? No, the comparison with Football Manager doesn't hold. Yeah, true. True. That's what why I argued about the distributed. Well, for a diversified portfolio of assets. To be fair, I don't think commodities will be zero either. It's not like I think commodities don't hold value. Yeah, but neither will be oil. Will oil be? It's very unlikely. It's not like I'm a proponent of oil or, I don't know, cows or whatever as an investment. In fact, I would really not want to argue for any kind of investing here on the channel. You know, the SEC is probably not an institution to have on your heels. Or in Germany, the BaFin, in case that makes sense. He's on international duty, so not much of a choice. Let me guess, they lost it all. You can do this for fun, by the way, with fun money online, as far as I'm aware. Might be. Might be. I'm not gonna argue it won't be. That's perfectly possible. I don't know. I wouldn't want to argue if it's probable or not, but it's possible. Well, what was the contest about, Bravo? Was it about the one that ended up in number one? Because then the allocation strategy is vastly different from... If the goal is to be number one in the from like 100 people, then the way you gotta come up with an asset allocation is vastly different from if you want it to be reliable and have like a reasonable likelihood to sustain value. They got a bonus if they made money, okay? Well, slap it into a multi-factor portfolio, or I don't know, something like a golden butterfly or something. It's not like I'm really fond of that, given that it contains a commodity, and one that doesn't hold much value either, but like economically speaking, but whatever. Alright, who's on the bench? Tabuni did recover. Seems risk of injury is high. Let's put him on the bench. I don't want to go there. Let's play Negro instead. I agree with that, man. I do. I guess I'm lucky not to live in the United States from that perspective. To be fair, we have there's right-wing fascists within our politics too in Germany these days. And I just don't know what happens there. I just don't get it. All of these are on the heavy match load. This is rubbish. Same as Negro. Do we have another playmaker? Ramadan, I guess. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I guess it's Ramadan. Well, so given that these cannot play... Kinda weird. I'm not a political scientist either. For some reason I don't fear talking about that stuff. True. True. But, well, if he's found to be guilty, well, if whoever is found to be guilty of setting up a revolution in any country, hopefully they will put that person behind bars. Let's put it that way. Hopefully justice will be served. And if that happens, we will not have this conversation any further, I guess. Other than maybe with some slightly excited cheering that finally it's been dealt with. What's a disease? Monetocracy? So I guess we'll play Isha. And we need to come up with a replacement up front. Yeah, okay. That's probably different from monetocracy, but it's just like a joke word anyway, at least to me. So we'll come up with Ramadan as well as Anshori. This is not the way you concentrate on Football Manager, but to be fair, the discussion has been much more interesting to me than FM, so hopefully that's fine with you. And in case anyone watches this later on YouTube, it's like, what the hell are they doing? He should play Football Manager. This is not interesting. Fuck politics. Alright. Yeah. We could play Ari as a Shadow Striker again. Not sure if that's a good idea. Where's Mbiri? Here, he's on the heavy load. We can play Hermavan out on the left. Why not? That's fine, man. I did my chores prior to prior to this part of the stream too. Right in the middle of the stream. So this all seems okay, other than us playing people that are entirely out of sharpness. We need a Shadow Striker. Given Ari's recent performances, well, nah, I don't want to. You know what? We'll play the youngster. Let's give him some playing time. He has good off-the-ball movement, he will have a hard time. But that's not the one with the good off-the-ball movement. Never mind, this is Iskander and not Hidayatullah. We should probably talk to each of the players, though. That will take a while. So let's do that. Let's see. Training has been fine. 6.4 rating last time out, that's enough for an official warning. Let's tell him that he didn't do well enough. There we go, perfect morale. Next, Ramadan. Didn't play recently, he trains and he develops a little bit, I guess. As a playmaker though, nah. Where's the LP? I guess it's something. It's not good though. Technique went down. Overall, his attribute development is disappointing. I think we will tell him. He understands and will improve. Okay. There's no reason not to praise his conduct, I guess. Okay, that's a little bit better. And then we're out of ideas, more or less. Sure. Next. Porsche Caesar did have a 6.5 rating last time out. He didn't have a single shot. That's accepted. We can praise his conduct too. Alright. Was his form in decline a little bit, but overall it's fine. There we go. Perfect morale. Saputro, I don't even know if he plays. I don't like the training, and neither do I like the development so far. That's not good. Yes, it is your fault and you will make up for it. How's your form? You didn't play last time out. So I guess we can praise the conduct though. That's alright. Setyavan will probably play next match. Training level is good. Gotta give him that. Overall morale seems to have dropped a lot. Losing by 3 goals apparently is not to be favored. 6.84 rating so far, not much to tell. Let's praise his conduct. He didn't have that many yellow cards or anything. He didn't play. Like there's one yellow, whatever. Siahan. His performance in the last match was a 6.9 apparently. I'm not sure where this is coming from. From my perspective, it wasn't good enough. But apparently the game seems to disagree. Not much to do. He trains well. So do we bring him along? On the bench maybe? Where is he? There. Sure. Why not? The alternative would be Harianto. Oh, he's on the heavy match load too. Who cares? Doesn't train well though. I'm just going through the players now that will be on the pitch. We had him, I think. Kogoya. Transbo. What did he say? Do you stand a chance? I think it's fine. Terranolid has a point. Maybe we should try him. Steinke. Well, that training level is alright, but not great. I'll praise him anyway. In that case, fingers crossed for you, man. That or you give that 18-year-old youngster a try. Did you put him on the Discord? Surely seems like it. Let me have a look. That's not bad, is it? Now you just need to tutor him into a perfect personality, and then he probably stands a choice. Yeah, a chance. 17 points of vision and 17 points of decision is pretty decent, though. Also, the physicals are really good. I like that. Yeah, sure. Why don't you play the Wonder Kid? The manager is perfect with the green hair. I love it. Alright. Let's see. So, we need to have a look at Anshori. He trains well. He develops a little bit. We'll praise him for it. That's not bad. Yeah, and well, we can also praise the conduct, I guess. Given that he plays as a ball-winning midfielder, if he plays, that's damn decent. Ramadan. I think we had a look at him. That's about it, yes. Setyavan. I think we had a look at him too. Sure did. Iskander, I think we didn't talk to him for a long time, given that he has no form to speak of. Let's give him some time on the pitch. Hermavan. For some weird reason, the 23-year-old Hermavan develops. I'm not sure why that is. I didn't consider much to be happening here. It's fine though. The anticipation certainly needs some improvement, same as the rest of the mentals. But if we can come up with a little bit of an improvement in dribbling, that would be totally fine with me. He's not that bad. I'm kind of happy with my own signings. I guess I should be. So we didn't want to bring along Siman Yontak. In this case, though, we probably will be. And on the left side, that's probably Arianto. So up front, Tabuni as a playmaker option, and then, well, we need somebody that's somewhat flexible up front, and then we need Jorge Cesar. Some flexibility. Who would that be? I guess it's Moody time. He's not perfect, but at least I expect him to put his heart onto the pitch. Sit his heart on the pitch, onto whatever. He will be motivated, is what I'm trying to say. We will go with all of this, and then we will have a look at the opposition. So obviously we need to go down the wings in this situation. Quite obviously. We do play two wingers, so there's that. Next. This guy is more or less fast, he has a really good finish, we need to close him down. Tight marking him though with 14 points off the ball movement, probably not. Anga. Passing's shit. Finishing's good, moves into channels, blah blah. Same here. Dangerous. Don't know what else to do with him. Muhammad Yulianto, not to be confused with our former central defender. I guess that happens. Why not? People need to retire at some point. He knocks the ball past the opponent and his dribbling is bad. So somewhat bad for an attacker anyway. We close him down. Tight marking, probably not. He has 14 points of jumping reach. Decent off the ball movement. Don't want to take him, leave him open though. That passing and vision is really good. We will probably need to mark him tightly. Dribbling is not that great, bravery is bad, jumping reach and strength are acceptable, off the ball movement is acceptable, but his passing and vision are too good to leave him open. So we'll mark him tightly. And then there's Indra. Fuck me. Seriously? He's even worse. So we need to mark both of them tightly and tackle them hard, and well, that will probably result in a yellow card or two. This jovial guy, on the other hand, we do not necessarily need to mark tightly. Dribbling's low, strength is low, bravery is okay, so I guess we trigger the press and that's it. Not good. Junaidi, rather fast, crossing is somewhat okay. I don't know, show him to the weaker foot, I guess, to put him onto in the passing habit. He knocks the ball past the opponent, and also we should probably trigger the press on this guy. Not sure if we want to trigger the press on him though. His dribbling is alright, same as the bravery and the strength. It's not fantastic, the dribbling, but it should be fine. He can pass the ball, I don't care. And in his case, I'd rather for him not to pass the ball. But he's well rounded, gotta give him that. That's not bad for a central defender at all. So, not sure what to do with him. In this case, tight marking, probably not a good idea. Doesn't matter much, he can have the ball. Let's just go. Let's see how we fare. I feel Sakipto should have been picked. Well, I feel Sakipto might be injured at some point. So I'd rather not do that. Revenge? Well, in that case, revenge is always good. True, Persipura. Please tell me this is not a rival. Well, whatever. We just need 3 points. We have a good home form recently. Sure. We need to work harder, as always. Well, that purple patch came to a grinding halt with the match against Persibaya. That's a lot of youngsters on the pitch. Luckily Halim's back. Halim has 195 headers apparently. Sure. Let's go. And we get the ball. Won by Iskander. Not bad. Let's encourage the bunch a little bit. Ramadan intercepts. Iskander's pass is fine. Steinke with a long ball for Hermavan. Do we stand a chance here? Is this offside? Damn it. Good idea though. Overall I liked it. Ramadan takes a free kick. Halim jumps and it's something. Better than not having chances at all. Isha's foul. That's intercepted by Isha too. So this is good defending. Anshori for Iskander. Will he play a decent pass? Setyavan skips past somebody. Iskander again. Setyavan again. And Setyavan's cross is sadly blocked by the white defender. Whoever that was. Let's see how we fare. Steinke will take that corner. He's no good at it. And Halim apparently didn't really jump. Otherwise, we could have stood a chance there. Why would I overload? Also, the overload tactic's gone. We have an attacking tactic now. Alright. Thank you very much for trolling me. That's exactly what I needed today, given that we lost the last match by 3 goals. Well intercepted until it came to where the header was placed. Kafa darts forward. That's a cross from deep, that's really good. God damn it. Really? I don't need to imagine another one, man. Yeah, just imagine the one. I'm fine with that. That was a really unlikely goal to concede. Should have closed down the man, and this is... Whose fault is this? It's Halim. What the hell? Of all the people. We'll start with the berating. Owen? Yeah, true. That's probably a yellow. It isn't. Another free kick taken by Ramadan. Halim, another one over the goal. There's... Some of the players seem not to react that well to being berated. Steinke, Hermavan again. Back to Steinke. Waiting for the long ball. That's not the long ball. Isha's pass is fine. That's really decent for Iskander. Woo! And it's blocked. Corner's taken by Iskander too. Alright. Youngster takes the corner. Poor Goya doesn't jump for it. Hermavan. Ramadan. We will retain possession, will we? And that's it. Saputro. Still Saputro. Halim, Saputro again. That's good play. Apparently nothing came of it though. Ramadan with a free kick from deep, another one for Halim. Another one over the goal. Now Halim is somewhat responsible for that error on defense, and also, well, Owen contributed as you said it. Also he had 3 headers on goal. Well, not on goal. 3 headers off target. That's offside again, is it? We go down the flanks already. Look. I had that on from the get-go. Yes, they are. They are narrow and with a tight formation. So this is why we go down the wings. Or the flanks or whatever. What's the right way to phrase it, by the way? What's the common way to refer to it? The flanks or the wings? I'm not sure with the overlap. So I think our players do overlap in more or less risk-free situations anyway. It's both, okay. For Steinke to dribble less is a... Oh, he knocks the ball past the opponent, yeah, alright. So let's take that off. I'd rather not for him to cross more often though or something. And overlapping here, not sure. We could obviously put him on support duty. Taking a bit more risks. Get further forward. Down the sides, I like that. Alright, let's be a bit more progressive. Have him on support duty at least. Skander takes another corner. That's not good. Picked up a Hermavan though. Setyavan, Ramadan, Alim, Saputro. Missed the opportunity to go for the pass. Dribbles down the right. All the way down the right. Isha's header and it's over the goal again. We need harsher Caesar, don't we? 30 minutes into the match. So, we had more chances, we had better chances. We just didn't score. Janaidi's pass, is this offside? It isn't. That's blocked. Yeah, but we play with a winger. Once he overlaps... I think I'd rather have him cross more often. So... Where is it? Here. Cross more often because he can cross. I'd rather not have him run with the ball, if that makes sense. Because his dribbling is really bad. But I think he can place a decent cross into the penalty area from deep. So actually like this. Probably not from really deep, but not from the byline. If you look at his attributes, crossing is 9. He has decent anticipation and stuff. He does run wide with the ball and... Oh, this is when the team has the ball, yeah, that's true. Makes sense. Or is it on this side? I think he can also stay wider, can't he? Why not? Let them stay wider on both sides. And they will stay wider anyway. I don't know, is this a conflict? Oh, he knocks the ball past the opponent or something, doesn't he? Yeah. Is this a conflict for him to stay wider, as well as for them to stay wider? Is this a bad idea? Is this not the same, like, they are both glued to the byline at this point? Is this bad? As long as they are behind each other, it probably isn't that problematic. We'll need to have a look at this. Maybe. Maybe. What kind of corner is this? True, and Isha likes to be in the opposition area anyway. Steinke towards Skander, that will not happen. Steinke. Alright. Kogoya. For Hermavan. That's decent! We take those. Not bad. Nice cross by Hermavan, and Isha finally hits the target. I guess that begs the question now. Do we want to keep the wingbacks like this? They didn't I'm not sure if they contributed. Yay! The way we set it up right now might come at the detriment of some defensive performance. In particular on the wings, so I'm not sure if this is a good idea. But we scored, and so far we seem to be well in control of the game, so let's keep it that way for a while. Zaprudra's pass is fine, Setyavan, Manshuri. What credit? Setyavan. Ah, that was really nice. Maybe I'm just tired, man. I don't know. Steinke, that's nothing for Halim. Iskander picks up the ball. Setyavan again with a cross from deep. Isha doesn't get to it. Oh, it's offside. Damn. There's also, like, in Germany, being denied credit is not that much of a thing, I think. Like in the United States. You have a hard time getting credit anyway. Over here. Interest rates are as bad as this defending. Well done. Alright. But they go straight through the middle. Like, the wingbacks don't matter much, it seems. To be fair, we conceded a goal down the wing, but... Isha, well defended. Junaidi, that's not offside. Free cross for them. Setyavan. Setyavan again. Anshori, Saputro, that's a nice pass for Iskander. Iskander. It's blocked. We get a corner. Well, I think we'll encourage the team, hopefully they like that. It's 1 minute until halftime break anyway. Apparently they do. Let's go, guys. Come on, Steinke. There should be Halim somewhere. Or a player named Indra. Saputro, Iskander... Setyavan again. Setyavan with a cross from deep. That's another corner, isn't it? It's another corner. Celebration is half-hearted. Man. Steinke's corner. Nope. Not this time. Still much better than last time. That performance. Alright. We did encourage him a little bit. I think the ones on the 6.7 and below rating can be warned. As always. Well, maybe Messi's just not the investment for the future. Maybe you want to have somebody else like that youngster. I don't know. This is like, you play Football Manager in a way that I'm not aware of. Switching stuff all the time. Not sure if that works. But apparently this is a thing. For most people. So Hermavan did pretty well. Same as Saputro. I think I can praise the two, I think. Yeah, probably. Now he loses focus. Oh, fuck off. Going from one extreme to the other. Hey. Oh, because I was using swear words. Yeah, that's I probably deserve that. It's just the way I learned English. It's not anyone's fault. I watched too many bad action movies and everybody was swearing all the time, so apparently this is the way Americans speak. I learned that from Hollywood or something. I don't know. In case that's not the case, I will blame Critical Role. That's not too bad. 290. Well, okay. Good to know. I thought it was me. Oh, that's nice passing for Setyavan. Come on, man. Nice cross, nobody's in the penalty area. Hermavan's there. Your crossing is fine too. Give it to Isha, that's a really hard hit. It was on the line. Didn't cross the line though. He seems unfocused. Could you please be focused? Thank you very much. Not sure yet. Let's give him another 5 to 10 minutes. Because I don't want to risk injuries. And the players on the bench might be prone to injury. That's why they're not on the pitch yet. So I'd rather limit that time on the pitch. If I can. Nice tackle. Okay. That's a low-grade chance. Oh yeah. I'll take him off. Tabuni too, that makes sense, yes. That makes sense. Maybe that will improve the way we retain possession. Now he's overwhelmed by the feedback. Kogoya on a 6.5 rating is not very impressive either. But at least they are all motivated and stuff. I'm not sure if the staying wider for Saputra and Steinke have much of an impact, to be honest. And I think it might come to the detriment of the defense. So this is the wrong menu, obviously. But I think I will take that off. I don't care much if they cross from wider areas or not. There's space here to cross from. Doesn't matter much. And we should probably give him some encouragement. Once we can. Please tell me this is not a penalty. It isn't. Irmaman for Jorge Cesar. Anshori, that's fine. Setyavan. Setyavan. There's another Setyavan on the pitch apparently. Saputro, Anshori, Tabuni. Alright. Halim. Kogoya. Play it wide. This is wide enough, isn't it? It should be fine. Steinke. Where's the pass, man? No pass. There's a cross for Jorge Cesar. It's over the goal. Did you consider sticking to something? Kafa, Indra, Kafa again, that's dangerous. Halim, that's also dangerous. We got it for now. Kogoya's nervous. Let's take off that defender. Siahan's on the bench. Well, I cannot have a nervous defender on the pitch. He's aggressive. Sure. Tabuni, well intercepted. Römerwan for Steinke. Steinke with a pass. Down the wing, finds Römerwan. That cross is not that bad, and that will be a corner. So this also means Iskander will play through. And we have another 20 minutes to go. That will probably be good for his development. In particular if he manages to score. Which might just happen. Iskander. Another corner. Well, in this position will probably not score, he will most likely provide an assist though. Or not. That's intercepted this time. We do get a throw in though. And well, we did score from these recently, so why not? Steinke, Römerwan, Steinke again, there's the cross, Halim's at the at the far post it is. Ugh. We seem to have the match more or less well in control. I think I'll take that point. Steinke's cross from deep is weird. That didn't find anyone. Yunus's lob is weird too. Setyavan was well intercepted by Halim. No problem whatsoever. Setyavan. And that pass was decent. Halim, Anshori, Halim again. Not bad. Steinke out on the left wing. Tabuni, decent pass for Römerwan. Ooh, interesting, Anshori. Not bad. Through the middle actually. Kafa, Lubis, Kafa. No cross. Ahmad. That should be offside. It is. They push up a lot, don't they? Let's have a look at their defenders for a second. He's fast, but damn, like, he's really tired. He's somewhat fast, but also really tired. He's slow. He's somewhat fast, but also a little bit tired. I will do a little bit of passing into space. We'll still go down the wings though. Let's see if this makes a difference. Tabuni with a free kick from deep. Halim way past the goal. And they subbed some players I probably should have noticed earlier. Yunus, yeah, that's the one I just noticed. Don't think there's much to do here, is it? Probably not marking him tightly. Doesn't make much sense. And then we have another attacking midfielder who is a really bad passer. Does come deep to get ball though, so we close him down. And, well, given that dribbling and bravery, I'd rather not give away free kicks, so let's not do that. Dribbling here is really low, same as bravery and strength. So we close him down, tackle him hard. This guy's off the ball movement's also shit. So we might as well also mark him tightly. This Lubis guy. He's damn fast though. He's damn fast though. So let's not do that. Even though his off-the-ball movement is 6. Tabuni, Setyavan doesn't get to the ball. Steinke. Come on, man. Runs down the left. Siahan, Tabuni, Siahan again, Siahan with a lob straight into the offside zone. Yeah. Another free kick for us. Saputro, Setyavan. Saputro again. That's still offside, man. Oh, shit. Don't tell me they score from this. Kafa, Hermavan intercepts, and that's probably the game. At least it should be. Yeah, that's the game. Alright. So, we had the better chances, but not the result. Am I happy with this? Given that we were forced to play parts of the B team, I guess this is fine. It's still way better than the last result, so I guess I'm okay with it. Yeah, they needed the encouragement apparently. And I will not blame the ones that didn't have a good performance, I think. As I said, they need the encouragement. What are my thoughts? Yeah, I'm somewhat pleased with the result, I think. This is fine. Like, sure, I would have preferred 20 points, but whatever. 18 points for us at this point, or at this point in time in the league, that's probably alright. I'm really fine with it. And now we can go for some additional training here. Everybody should have some experience to spend, more or less. Well, everybody that played. Ari and Owen. Oh. His book rate improved a little bit. That will not help much. Owen, on the other hand, gained some determination. We might turn him into a resolute player at some point if his determination goes up any further. Gotta be careful with that. Like, this is still a good thing. 14 days until the next match. Are there cup games or something in between here? Apparently not. Oh, this is international break. Never mind. I get it. So let's throw all of these out. We can play the first team next time out. Well, if he plays until the end of his contract, that is. But, glad to hear that, man. I'm happy for you. Hopefully he doesn't decline too much. On the other hand, what's Messi's natural fitness? .6 rating for Tabuni last time out. Maybe we should give him more options, with more attacking players. I'm not sure. Natural fitness 14, okay, that's not too bad. But it's not that impressive either. On the other hand, given his age, natural fitness 14 is probably damn high. Isn't he? He is set to dribble less. Is this what you were going for? He has 4 points on dribbling. That's why I set him up that way. He can barely do anything other than passing the ball around. I also I stand by the assessment that I think plays 1-2s is a really bad trade on him. If we ever play him as a Shadow Striker for some reason, then it's probably fitting, but looking at the physicals, I'd rather not do that. No, I didn't reconsider the trade back when I signed him, and now it's too late, so I'm somewhat stuck with him. I don't want to get rid of him for the trade only. I just want to get rid of the trade, and well, we can't play him as an advanced playmaker in deep line playmaker position. We can push up a little bit more, play him as an advanced playmaker, but look at this. Do you really want that? He's also like, in any case, as a playmaker, he's not that fantastic. It kind of reminds me of Malte Ekman, but in another way. Because Malte Ekman's flair was fine as far as I'm aware. He's probably still around. But he didn't want to come over on trial, did he? Yeah, so we have no idea right now. But if I recall correctly, Malte Ekman's flair was alright. He will be out of contract pretty soon. Let's take him in. Yeah, but so the argument here is that his defensive abilities are bad, so we will put somebody else in defense and he will be in a more attacking role. I mean, there's probably a reason why we train him on positioning and marking right now. It's not like I disagree, but who would we want to play there otherwise? A more defensive-minded player? It's not like I disagree with that. You know what we can do, though? Where's the units? Oh, he's part of the defensive unit anyway. Look. Not that bad. What's with the others here? These all belong in the attacking unit as far as I'm aware, yes. First of all, I don't think he's a natural there. Awkward. Imbiri, for some reason, can play playmaker, though. Also roaming playmaker, in case you want to have it. Here you go. That would be a way to put a stamp onto the... Is this a way to phrase it? To make an impact. But given his passing, I'd rather not go with a playmaker role on him. Like, it's literally, with the exception of the long shots and the positioning, it's the worst about his entire playing profile. Passing's not good for him. So I'm quite happy with this too, because I like Shadow Strikers. Neither did I. RPMs are difficult to get right, I think. Just because they need an abundance of attributes. Like, you need an absurdly great star player within a team that is mediocre to get that right. It's the comparison to a target forward comes to mind. Obviously, vastly different playing profile. Yeah, but why the tactical revamp right now? Due to 2 results? Well, okay, 3. But do you think this is defensively more solid? Because I don't see a problem on the goal scoring side right now. As far as I'm aware, roaming playmaker is very good for static situations. Like either the players that you pass the ball towards move a lot, or the one that has the ball moves a lot in order to disrupt opposition defense. Or preferably both, obviously, but you know, if you have somebody that can roam with the ball a lot, that's not bad. So maybe a roaming playmaker might work just fine with a more static sample of players. I don't think I will. Journal it. I realized that you want to disrupt the tactic in a way to make a difference. But if you look at the sample of attributes, it's like he's no good at it. He's just no good at it, sadly. And I love roaming playmakers, in case I can pull this off. But with 4 points of dribbling, I will not. He's shit at this. And I'm not even sure if I don't care much. If he's reliable as some sort of a passing station, that's fine with me. 6.93 is not horrible. Sure, I would prefer for him to have additional assists. I don't know. Weekendo. He's a little bit better with the dribbling. Not great though. So I still didn't get why we would want to change any of these. In fact, I think we can probably just concentrate. Yeah, but why? What's the intent? What's wrong with the 4-2-3-1 all of a sudden? Because our training setup here goes for set pieces first and foremost, and also for a little bit overall training as well as defending. Given that the workload on the coaches, yes and yes and no. He doesn't have the physicals really, so it would be some sort of technically skilled player. And I'm not sure if I think it's bad to have a technically skilled player in defensive midfield. We don't see much of this, but he's a reliable passing station. Let's go back to this. I think he's more or less a holding midfielder, given his flair. So we might as well play him as an anchorman or something, but he doesn't have the attributes for it. Here we go. 86% passing completion is not fantastic, but it's alright. He does pull off the key passes from time to time. Same in this situation. Why would I want to push him forward? There's barely any change in the tactic. Well, there's no change in the roles at all. Why would I want to? They will press higher on the pitch, so the role specifically obviously makes a difference. To include him with the one-on-ones and stuff, because he's gifted in attack. But yeah, for one-on-ones, damn, the 1-2s. Sorry. But for the 1-2s, he needs decent physicals. That's why I would like to get rid of this. Anyway. We can obviously try to play him in another role. Well, actually, I think this trait, the place 1/2s, so this very much relies on off the ball movement and it's an anticipation and decision making, which he has. It also relies on physical attributes, which he doesn't. He's not very good at this. But I'd argue once he plays as an attacking midfielder, for example, that makes sense. Because in this situation, he would slip the pass towards Jorge Cesar, for example, who is a great wall player. Hopefully that's the way to phrase it. And like Jorge Cesar will play it back into an advantageous area. So that's exactly how this trait works. I think an argument can be made that this should be trained on Imbiri, for example. And you can tell him not to. You have a compromise idea. It's not like I'm entirely opposed to any of these ideas. I just don't see the necessity right now. Obviously, I realize that you want to improve the squad and stuff, right? So it's not like I'm entirely opposed to change. I just think Imbiri is very specialized, and I have another idea about this actually. Not Imbiri, Tabuni, goddammit. Tabuni's passing is really great, but we only have 2 players on attack. I think there can be made an argument that Tabuni here, he is good with long distance passing, right? So in particular the killer balls between the defenders here, or maybe, I don't know, if Jorge Cesar pulls one of the defenders out of position, then probably for Imbiri. On this side, there's nobody in a similar role. He's on support duty. We don't have a player that's really good on attack duty here. Nah, you know what I'll do? That's fine, isn't it? I think we'll do this. I think in the attacking formation, the ball-winning midfielder can cover here. At least he should. There's the reasonable assumption that this inverted winger will cover a little bit for the wingback here. So we might as well have him run wide, sit wide, and go for additional crossing. And this also gives Tabuni an additional opportunity to have a long distance pass out on the wing. It's not like this will not occur all the time, but it would help him to utilize his passing. Because it's not only about the player playing in a specific position, it's also about the opportunities given to him, right? So in this situation, maybe a wingback on attack is not that bad. And I'm not sure if I want to do a friendly though. I'd rather go towards the next match immediately. If don't want to hurt anyone. How's sharpness? Somewhat okay, it would decline a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't matter much. They accepted the offer for Eggman, he doesn't want to come. What a pity. I think Malte Eggman had perfect vision and passing and technique and stuff. And also flair, as far as I'm aware. But his off-the-ball movement was absurdly bad. That's why we moved him back as a register back then. And Tabuni's just different. Tabuni lacks flair. So we could put him into the attacking group so that he gets some flair at some point. Or we just keep him in the defensive group, keep him as a deep lying playmaker, and train him on marking and positioning in particular. He doesn't need perfect tackling, I think. And I also consider this to be close enough to be okay-ish. Also, just to put this out there, I think your idea to play Setyavan was not bad. He won't develop anytime soon. Most likely. But being on the pitch from time to time, I think he's fine. And that will give the other ones some time to reflect on their bad behavior on the pitch. That's not bad behavior. On their bad performances on the pitch. So now they can put some effort into development on the training ground. I'm starting to come around playing wingers too. This is probably the biggest achievement that you well, I don't know if it was your goal, but it's one of the biggest achievements of Ferdiancia. Let's put it that way. More or less Ferdiancia's achievement. Me starting to like to play a winger, that's a big achievement. Because I love inverted wingers, in particular inside forwards. I love long shots. So players cutting inside and putting it into the far corner of the net. I very much like that. I have a preference for that. A preference that is irrational, I would argue. So me playing a winger, that's not like me. Still, he's good. It works. Whatever. Yeah, well, on the other wing, yeah, but his traits are definitely box standard winger. I'm not gonna go there. Also, his long shots is a whopping 1 point, so... No, he's an assist giver. Let him do what he's good at. He deserves a new contract, he feels. Maybe we can keep him with his old contract for a while, because the new one will probably cost us 1,000 or something. Given the amount of money we have at the club all of a sudden. Which is not that great, but it works for now. I need to get some fresh water too. Hopefully, you can spend a minute without me. It's processing anyway. BRB. Oh, fair warning. There might be a woman screaming or something. You've been warned. Hi. There I am. Didn't pour my water yet. You really want to change things up, right? We will have an entirely new sample of players pretty soon in FM24. It's released in somewhere in November, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Chris Karev has turned 17 today. It's recommended that we offer him a professional contract, and I recommend that he changes his personality first. That would be great. Also, Arif Vayudin, who is a mercenary, can be given a professional contract right now. I'd rather not. Well, that's better. Does train as a deep line playmaker on support. He's a mercenary, so these physicals are absolutely rubbish with the exception of the balance. It's unlikely that this will improve in a significant way. This is basically Tabuni without the bad traits. And without reasonable passing. So, assuming that we can give him reasonable passing, vision will probably develop by itself, 8 points is fine. We just need reasonable passing on him, don't we? The rest is more or less okay. Given his age. Mercenary, whatever. And Saputo is injured. Okay, that doesn't matter much. It's a few days until the next game. I think in Mbiri's case, the argument with the athleticism, I'm not sure if I follow. If he starts deeper, that does not, say as a Metzala or something, that does not necessarily translate to better performances. Like, there is not necessarily more space for him to dive into. And, well, Chernollet, you've been around for a long time, so you know that I played with a Metzala back with Yidda Hogdals. I think it was it Nathan Lowe? The one with the shitty personality that scored 15 goals within a season. Half of them from long shots. I think it was Nathan Lowe. We gotta prepare for a life after Imbiri anyway. That's also an argument that speaks against it. Or that should be considered against it. Actually, I wouldn't know. I know the role says so, but I do not necessarily agree that it is his primary role. Now, that might be really absurd to use. So in general, big man, little man partnership, in this case, the big man up front is not the one to score. Because he's on support and the Shadow Striker's on attack. So, from that perspective, you are right. And strictly, in this partnership, he's number 9, if that makes sense. He's the one to score. So you are perfectly right with that, and I would agree. But, Shadow Striker's goal scoring does not necessarily come from perfect finishing. Is the argument I'm going for here. It comes from movement. So you mentioned previously that for Imbiri, for example, to round the keeper would be a good idea. That's the way a Shadow Striker should score, I think. Yeah. Yeah, true. But for a playmaker, creating chances does not necessarily translate to assists, right? This is what we see in Tabuni. Tabuni is not the one to create the assists, Tabuni is the one to create the chances prior to the assist. Like the balls playing down the wings, primarily. And the penetrating pass behind the defensive line here, and then the assist is done by an inverted winger. Or the winger. Usually it's the winger out here for the Ansja. So this is probably the most likely way we score, right? Tabuni gets the ball, passes it down to Ferdiancia, wherever he is. Ha. No, I have no idea. We will guess. Alright? I have no idea how high this number is, so let's guess. Anyone wants to guess? How much goals do we score in average? I will look into the statistics, if you can tell me where it is then, but... First of all, we guess. 1.3. Okay, I'd argue it's 2. Yeah, for this season, obviously, I cannot look at the old season. Or I don't know where to find it. So, I'll go with 2. You want to take a guess too, Bravo? 3.14. That's probably too high, but I appreciate it. Obviously, this is exactly pi. So, where do I find this? Team performance. This is goals scored. Average team goals per match. Where do I find this? Scoring. Goals per game. Who went with 2? Well, very close, Bravo. You misjudged one of the numbers. The one prior to the point. It's 2.14 approximately. So, we're not that bad. Would you have considered that? It's probably too high in this in this season. You want to take a guess again, but you know, we can already see it here. Defensive efficiency is pretty bad. We have a quiet defense that is leaky. So we gotta move over here. Or maybe over there. But we do close down a lot already. So there's these matches where we concede a lot because the opposition is just too fast, I think. And I have a hard time coming up with a solution to that. Other than, I don't know, playing a 4-1-4-1 in absurd turtle formation. But that will not help either. I blame it on the match engine, actually. Because I think the players push up too high, even if in a defensive formation, playing out of defense and with a very deep defensive line. They don't care. They just push up in some situations, and then there's space behind them. And I don't know how to deal with this. What I do know, though, is this is this is the worst in the league, isn't it? It's pretty decent. His work rate is 13 and his teamwork is 8. The argument that the teamwork is bad, I don't think that holds. Like, it's not fantastic, but within this partnership, this guy has the bad teamwork, not Tabuni. And I wouldn't necessarily want to blame it on these two on their own. I think it's overall the team is defensively not as good as it should be. So, you know, this might have an influence on the training setup actually. Because I think we concede too much and, well, simply put, I think you have a point here. But we scored 21 goals. We are 4th best within the league with this. This is fine. Fuck that, we don't need to score 30 goals within this time frame. This is alright. Sure, I would prefer if we did, but it's not like we need to focus on that. In comparison to the remainder of the league. We need to get rid of the goals conceded. This is more important here. So, seen from that perspective, I think we should focus on defensive performance. And we should train it, with a focus on defending too. I do not think this is a compromise, or I do not necessarily how do I put this? It does not feel to me like we are debating about having a compromise between this or that. It feels to me like we are looking into things and trying to find out what can be improved and what probably shouldn't be. If that makes sense. And we might disagree on that in the end, as always. But hopefully you can follow my argument that it's probably about defending more than about attacking. I hope that makes sense. Given the entirety of the numbers. Also, we had some red cards that didn't happen last season. So I'm not a big fan of that either. And I think we have a reliable goal scorer up front. With the exception of the last match. Where is he? Where's the form? There. See, he was reliable until recently. There's a 4-1-4-1. Depends. So you have a point. And the point is, we need more players up front. That's not bad. Advanced playmaker on support maybe helps. We might also get additional creativity into the squad by putting him on, I don't know, roaming playmaker or something. He's not good at it, but at least he will roam a little bit. Might as well give him roaming instructions here. By the way, this is wrong too. We want him to dribble less, even in the attacking formation, I think. There's no roam from position on the DLP though. So, in this formation, once it turns out to be really bad, like we desperately need a goal, maybe it's a good idea to put him on roaming playmaker or something. We can also push him higher. Why not? But it depends. This is primarily a good idea, I think, if the opposition has no way to deal with 2 attacking midfielders. For example, let's come up with a formation. In a 4-3-3, a 4-3-3 will be heavily overloaded in this situation, so the central midfielders need to go back. Both of them. Which will probably starve their attacking department, other than for long balls. So in this situation, this might be a good idea. I may not even play with... well, it depends. He's probably too good as a playmaker, yes. Even though his flair is shit. With another player, I might even play with 2 shadow strikers. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to be... How do I put this? Please don't take my hesitation as being annoyed by it or anything. I'm just trying to reflect on things without making hasty decisions. If that makes sense. You know me at this point pretty well. Way better than I know you, obviously. Given that you have, you know, the option to look at my face and stuff. So I try not to shake things up too much. For fear of having an effect to the detriment of the entire formation. That's not to say I do not want to change things from time to time. I just want to keep it small and incremental. Yeah, it's fine. But you know, I've had the experience with other people that I do not want to compare to you on this stream that took it personally at some point, and I just don't want that to happen between us. So hopefully it's okay with you. I don't know. I guess I'm soft-skinned in that regard. I'm kind of I'm worrying to a degree. I just don't want that between me and the people I like. So maybe I will mention that from time to time, and it will be annoying. But hopefully you can deal with that. There it is. I said I like you. A half imaginary person on the internet. You probably don't exist, you're a bot. If this is AI generated speech patterns, it's damn great. In particular, the stuff about the on the internet, I learned at some point, so this is very... I don't know, it's not even sexist, I think. I learned on the internet everybody that's female, first and foremost, is some sort of... it's not roadie. How are the people called? Truckers. They are all truckers with big beards. Everybody that's female is a trucker. I learned that. At least on the internet it works that way. Also on the internet nobody knows that you're a cat. Or a dog, or whatever. In your case, probably a dog, given that you have one. Or a crow. Apparently you also hold crows on your roof, if I recall correctly. Well, I dabble into behavioral science sometimes, but like really low grade. It's like I'm a computer scientist and then there's some management stuff in this head. Somewhat. And then there's some economic stuff in his head, and basically the extent of the economics is also behavioral economics. So from that perspective, human behavior is interesting to me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. People, there's a study that I just came to the top of my head. There's a study that people that use neo-brokers on their phones in an app have they underperform the market much more than people with traditional brokerage accounts because they are encouraged to trade more. And this is a behavioral problem because they have it available to them all the time. So seen from that perspective, I'm rather happy that I do not have access to a neo broker because I don't want to trade all the time. Do you know Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman? It's an Israeli psychologist, I would argue. I don't know. He's been criticized a bit. Okay, Thinking Fast and Slow is a wonderful book. I wouldn't say it's perfect, and there is some valid criticism with him and his book. But Daniel Kahneman's Thinking Fast and Slow is a standard lecture, I would argue, for behavioral science. And he basically distincts human behavior into two systems. The picture is an elephant and a rider. There's a subconscious system. This is the elephant. The elephant is always interested in, I don't know, eating food and sleeping and whatever. So into the more primitive stuff. The elephant also is active most of the time, and the elephant system 1, doesn't use up much energy. But the elephant cannot deal with complex problems. That's probably insulting to elephants on a broader scheme, so sorry about that. System 2 is the rider, who is responsible for strategic planning and stuff, and for the more complicated decision making. So Kahneman argues that the human brain tries to rely on system 1, the elephant, as much as possible to save energy. But and we tend to decide on stuff with system 2 that should be determined by system 1. An example would be, going back to economics, once the market has dropped 10%, system 1 says, oh, I'm fearful it might drop even further, so you sell. Because system 1 decides. But system 2 knows damn well that after the market declined by 10% and your assets declined in value by 10%, expected return went up. So you should hold or buy more. It's just not what system 1 experiences. I do not necessarily disagree, but I view economics more from a quantitative perspective and not specifically from a behavioral perspective. But there are arguments for some of the patterns in economics, for example, for momentum, that are very much behaviorally driven. I have a hard time, by the way, pronouncing behaviorally or whatever it's pronounced. So in case it's absurdly wrong, please teach me. But yeah, behavior has a lot of has a role to play in economics in general. That's definitely true. I don't think anyone argues for a perfectly efficient market that is entirely risk-based and entirely rational. That's just not the way it works. Otherwise, symptoms like, I don't know, GameStop or Tesla would probably not exist. But going back to... You and me both, man. You and me both. Also with the entirety of the other stuff that Elon Musk did recently. Like the entire Twitter thing, or X or whatever it's called these days. And most of the right-wing focused propaganda that is covered by some sort of weird-ass argumentation about free speech. I'm definitely a proponent of free speech, not of hate speech, though. Yeah, but I wouldn't cry a tear for Tesla not to exist. It can go all the way down to 0 tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I know a few people that might not agree with that, though. Who knows? Maybe I develop a preference for growth stocks at some point, but definitely not today. And most likely not in the next 20 years. Afterwards, maybe System 1 says, I feel regret. Then maybe. But that's just a case of judging decisions by their outcome. And well, that's a logical anti-pattern, I don't like that. So I should know better. That's ways away from Football Manager, by the way. Hopefully I don't annoy the shit out of you just yet. Yeah. Be careful with that, though. You live in a country where this is borderline close to communism over at your place, right? I'm just trying to be, I don't know. I'm just trolling, I guess. But to have a social consciousness apparently is not in style these days. That or, I don't know, maybe I developed it too late. Whatever. We have a similar pattern with the Ukrainian refugees in Germany. the intent was to give him some education first, and now a year later, the German government realized that they do not work that much, because most of them are probably female, and they came over with children, given that the males are stuck in Ukraine. So obviously they can't work 24/7 because they have children and they are alone. Yeah, it makes sense. So now they're trying to push them into the workforce, and I don't know what I think about that. I get the arguments, but like it doesn't feel like it's socially responsible. Who the hell are you? Oh, so they accepted a bid for this goalkeeper, and I do not want to match the bid. No, I don't think this is a reasonable signing. So, thank you very much. Not interested. We won't go attacking against PSIS, will we? Let's have a look at these. Well, good luck with that in the United States. I'm sure the Republicans will be pretty fine with that. By the way, did you know that it's discouraged to discuss politics on Twitch? Like, it's prohibited by the guidelines or something? So in case I get banned all of a sudden, feel free to stick around the Discord until I can find out how to stream on Kick or whatever. Hell, I might even try to do it on YouTube, but on the other hand, YouTube's recent ad policy is so annoying to me. Do you know of an alternative video uploading platform? No, it's all fine, man. It's all fine. To be honest, I don't think anyone will care. I'm way too small. Well, I don't have to answer, right? So it's my problem. But yeah, sure. It's not like I'm married to Twitch, if that makes sense. And I reflected on this from time to time recently. Oh, do you remember that we focused on training? Well, give me a second. Down to 10 man. Goalkeeper now injured. No goalkeeper on the bench. I'm just trying to attack and try to injure the players. That's the way you do it. Facing Manchester City, right? It's called YouTube. Just with you. This is really a thing. Apparently it isn't. I can't seem to find it. No, seriously though, YouTube's ad policy recently is devastating to normal people. Like, their war against ad blockers is so annoying to me. I don't want to... I don't know. I don't want to supply that. So... not sure how I will deal with that in the future. True. That has probably to do with the fact that, well, we played him recently, so he had match experience. He's a damn fucking professional, so he will train as hard as he can, always. His professionalism is most likely, I think it's between 18 and 20. No. 20 would be model professional, right? So it's probably between 17 and 19 or something. That... Truth Social is the right-wing platform of Trump, right? Isn't it? Anyway, that will probably not happen. They will ban me in like 5 minutes, given all of my socialist ideals. Or whatever they're called. You know, human decency and stuff. He's a wing back on defend duty. I won't argue this is all I want, but it's pretty close. Also, physicals went up. This is damn great. We pay him 300 euros a week. This is a steal. He appreciates the positive words. Yeah, sure. Let's go through these, will we? For the Ansias training, leadership went up a little bit, passing and crossing went up. Not much to say, I think. Other than good work. Simon Owen, nothing went up. But he trains well. That's not as good as Mbiri did previously, but I'm okay with it. Anticipation went up a little bit, concentration on off-the-ball movement, this is great. Definitely good. Moody. There's not much, but it's something. Halim, positioning went up a little bit, doesn't matter much. On the other hand, it never hurts. Tabuni didn't develop at all so far, but the training rating is fine, so he will at some point. So Kipto's passing improved teeny tiny little bit, and his teamwork went up. So that's definitely a plus. Anshori, no problems whatsoever. By the way, I don't feel like I valued your intent to hurt Manchester City enough, Bravo. I will definitely agree with that. Obviously, in real life, I would not want anyone to hurt other people, but in this case, in a game, hurting players of Manchester City seems to be fine with me. It's not hate, though. It's just... I don't know. Everybody loves an underdog. You manage Manchester United, though, so... I will probably not go with being the underdog there. On the other hand, Manchester United isn't it challenged from in terms of financial management? So I guess it's an underdog from that perspective. Trying to pick up on that pattern of trolling, I guess. Might not be good at it. This all is... Oh, his heading went up. Well, not by much, though. So let's... Fucking hell! Ramadan... That doesn't help much. Zico... Nope. Kogoya... I guess the training went up a little bit. See? You're the underdog. Obviously financially challenged. And you are entirely responsible for that all by yourself. Given that you spent, how much? 200 million recently? I know somebody that brought his club into the black numbers, being deep in the red. I just can't recall the name or the club. But for some reason that person achieves something like this on a repeated basis. I just can't remember who it is. It's definitely worthwhile though. At least to me. Ursi Kediri. Please tell me that we can devastate those. We desperately need 3 points. This is like 15th and 18th. just shut him down and Jorge Cesar will do the rest. That's our general concept anyway. Just shut him down and let Jorge Cesar do the rest. We'll go with this. So if I was in a bad mood at some point, I'm definitely in a better mood now. For some reason, I'm not that tired. Not yet. Should happen at some point though. Passing the 4-hour mark. Alright. So he didn't improve his finishing, but I think given his training rating, we can probably play him, right? Also given his skill set. And the funny part is his set piece taking goes up because we train delivery. I love it. Is this on everyone? English? Yes, this is English. Well, it's whatever. It's like a German's interpretation of English. But English is fine. And welcome to the stream, man. Or lady. Or whatever your chosen, you know. So going back through this seems like Hermavan's free kick taking went up too. Yeah. This might be a reflection of the systematic approach. It's too early to call it. Doesn't seem like Newton Calc stuck around, sadly. Alright. Let's see. Who knows, maybe he brings along a raid or something. That or... this chat interface is also pretty delayed most of the time. Yeah, so we want to play Mbiri, obviously, as I said. Let's have a look at this. This seems to... Rinaldi. Who the hell are you? He's a fucking bad defender. He gets forward whenever possible and he knocks the ball past the opponent. This is great on the attacking side, but on the defensive side it's rubbish. This is perfect, so we want to go down his wing, obviously, given that he's a bad defender. Preferably with somebody that is a really great dribbler and rather pacey. Great dribbler and pacey. Is there anyone that comes to mind? Yeah, man. I thought you left, sorry. Yeah, true, but we are in Indonesia and on a much lower level. So, also Hazard and Mo Salah, Mo Salah is probably at the end of his 40s at this point, and Hazard, depending on which one we are talking about, probably also over 40. Let's have a look. I will have a look for you. There we go. No. Hazard. Here he is. Eden Hazard is 33. Never mind. No, he retired at the age of 33. How old is he right now? He was born in 91. It's 31. So... 40? Yeah, 40. He's 40 years old. Oh, oh, you were asking... Well, you didn't phrase that. I have a hard time coming up with a strong opinion on that. Like, I'm sitting here in Germany, so I mean, I guess I saw more of Mo Salah, given that I know some of Liverpool's stuff from time to time, just due to Jurgen Klopp, really. Or due to their international performances, I guess. I rarely saw Hazard play, so how would I judge? Does it make sense? I don't think I can have a strong opinion on that. I hope that's alright with you. Well, they're trying, but Leverkusen is actually doing pretty well recently. Thank you very much for appreciating. Or for understanding. You see, I also have a hard time coming up with words. So, did you just join the stream to ask about favorite footballers? Because then, I don't know if you're on the right stream, to be honest. On the other hand, if you want to discuss this and that and nerd out about some stuff, you're probably right here. Depends. Also, really bad dress code, apparently. I put it on specifically for the stream, actually. This combination. Because I thought nobody would wear this, so I might as well do it on stream. You're welcome. So Steinke probably, given that he is on a 10.0 training rating. Fucking hell. Halim probably, even though I'm not that excited by his recent performances. And then I have a hard time coming up with a second century smart casual. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. It's colored. In Germany we have a saying that is somewhat ironic about colored shirts. It's like it's colored, so that's all right. Basically, as long as there's a no. How do they call these little things? These, you know, that you use for closing. In German, it's Knopf. Damn it. Button. Yeah, sure, I should know. God damn it. Alright, so in German there's this word Knopfleiste. It's basically the row of buttons here. As long as it contains a row of buttons, it's alright for the dress code. That's the primary argument for computer scientists. Like, as long as it contains that color and the buttons, dress code's fine. Doesn't matter how the colored shirt looks. It might be full of wrinkles. Who cares? Yeah, also, so this is way more than you would want to know, but like, these pants are also ripped, so it's not like this is not my good dress code. This is my normal dress code. Yeah, no, I like it that way. Also, none of the stuff is bought that way. It's like, you just wear it until it's ruined. Siahan. I don't know. Bravo, Charonalad. And also, Newton Calc too. Anyone's got a preference for the central defender? Also the right back. I have a hard time coming up with these three positions. There's so many. Kugoya. Alright, how's his training? 7.4! I mean, I guess. It did improve a little bit with the jumping. We have a clause here, so why not? Let's play the guy to get him into sharpness. Not too bad. Who else? Okay, so Saputro apparently is not entirely fit. Why is that? 6.45 training rating. No man, this will not do. So he will not play, which means we will probably need to play Abdullah. Okay, 8.05, why not? How's Simon-Yontak? I mean, I guess we could play him too. I would never sign a player like this. I don't know what happened there. I might have misjudged. He's a low Nido, so who cares? Yeah, let's play Abdullah. And let's bring along Simon Yontag on the bench. Maybe just due to the training rating. I really don't want to help Saputro if he trains like shit. Out here, so we play a 4-3-3. Seen from that perspective, we still need that player here. We need somebody that dribbles well and is rather fast. Just to annoy the shit out of this guy. So I guess the question is Sumantri a good tackler? Good tackling, somewhat slow. So we'd rather go down the wing. Like, not penetrating central defense on this side. Which implies that we need a winger, and we only have one winger available to us, and this is this guy. So I guess Setyavan will make an appearance after all. Once more. Easy choice. Cool. Next, Jorge Cesar is here, so I guess Ishad would need to be on the bench. In defense, we have Simon Yontak with us. That's not a problem. Come along, Wahab. We need a left back. So I guess it's Arianto time. Center back. I don't know. I still feel like we should bring along Nugro and he can cover for center back position too. Nugro can play here and Sokipto can drop back. That happened from time to time. So I think we'll do that. Then... What are you doing? Not bad, but... So we need somebody to replace these. Preferably one on each wing. Who would that be? Zico or Moody, I guess, is the question. Zico's training rating is alright. You said you wanted him from the bench. Previously, Journaled. Moody might come from the bench too. I don't know. Mood is entirely out of shape there. So let's bring along Zico for a second. And then... Is it really Ari? Yeah, why not? 8.15 is fine. That said, I don't know, maybe my perception of... you think so? Maybe my perception of Ari is too negative. Yeah, Hermavan's training rating is fine. We can bring him along too. Why not? Maybe he makes an appearance. I wouldn't have guessed. To be honest, I forgot that we signed him at all. At the start of the season. But fairly consistent, enjoys big matches. Yeah, sure, he's balanced, but he will adapt at some point. He's not injured. He's just not fully fit. Oh, he was injured. Alright, let's bring along Chris Karev. What's with Setyaban then? Did he come back from injury too? Unfit due to recent injury, yes. But we do not have another winger out there. If you don't want me to play Ari out there, and well, his crossing is a whole whopping 2 points, so I will not do that. No. He'll be fine. Nothing bad ever happened from any of these decisions. It's all good. Also, he's fast enough to be threatening. Crossing for the target forward is on for all of these. Dribble less seems reasonable for Abdullah. Not for him though. We will take that off. Here you go, Steinke. You can knock the ball past the opponent, have fun. Cross less often. For Abdullah, crossing less often seems reasonable too. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Or to phrase Ashley Johnson, okay, okay, okay. Probably not in that voice. Okay, okay, okay. Due to the stronger feet, I would want them to switch them then. If I had come up with that idea prior to skipping over the 2-week training interval, we might have focused them on that role. In that case, that might have been an idea. That said, inverted wingbacks will probably... Why though? Yeah, I get what you're going for. But this is a space that's covered by defensive midfield in this formation. Most likely, isn't it? So... I always confuse the two, but the way they distance themselves from the wingers is, well, they sit deeper on the pitch, right? Sit lateral spaces, I always confuse this. Like, you know me at this point. No, lateral is so it's the other one. Like, it's not about the lateral spaces in that case. It's about their distance from the wingers, into depth, however it's pronounced. So, given that they are both on defend duty and will rarely move forward anyway, they should be fine. If they move more towards the middle, we give away a lot of space on the wing. I'd rather not do that. On the other hand, I don't think we need to put them out wide either. It's just they cover their area here. I think this is alright. I am not entirely opposed, for example, to... Say this would be a roaming playmaker. Just theoretical idea. Obviously, with Tabuni, I will not do that. But say this were to be a roaming playmaker, this role as an inverted wingback will probably be a good idea in order for him to cover the middle of the pitch here. Because the roaming playmaker will roam away from this position, so somebody needs to cover here. If that makes sense. That said, an RPM is probably best covered in a 4-3-3 or something. So, roaming playmaker can be played in central midfield, right? I think this is what I would go for. Situation. Alright, let's do our position instructions. I talk too much. Bravery is low, strength is low, off the ball movement's good, dribbling is good too. Sadly, let's close him down and be done with it. Gunavan, right-footed, decent crossing, shitty rest. Let's show him to the middle. 7 points of dribbling, no bravery and low strength. Please tell me he's susceptible to injury. He is not. Still. With that dribbling... That's, he's faced with whom? Abdullah. Please tell me you can tackle. It's the only thing he can do. Tackle. Alright. Let's hit him where it hurts. This guy's dribbling on the other... That's good. He cuts inside, so we show him to the outside. He has good dribbling. So we ease off tackles. Well... Then there's only 15 points of pace and a perfectionist to deal with. How much does this guy... Okay, that's probably slightly bit overpaid, but... Anyone wants me to come up with this guy as a replacement for Zico? Yeah, please do that. That's not bad, is it? Like, the rest of his attributes can obviously deal with an improvement, but it's basically passing and ball control here. It's just technical training, the rest is fine. He's 24 though, but a perfectionist in our squad would be totally alright. That's one for the winter break, maybe. Maybe we can get him. That, or I try to play Football Manager 24. So, is it a beta, or is it... I don't know. Is it a coincidence? There's one. His off-the-ball movement is 11. And he's damn fucking pacey. I don't think we can tight mark him at all. That would mean that our left defender, so Steinke, moves closer to him and he will just run away from Steinke. I don't think that's possible. We gotta force him into taking an action though. Like, I guess triggering the press. Because his finishing's bad, his long shots are bad, his passing is bad, and given that we restrict his crossing to his weaker foot on the right side, hopefully we can get him to pull off some really bad crosses once he's forced into a decision. His dribbling is 4. Sadly, his bravery is alright. His passing and his vision are fine, his off-the-ball movement is inexistent. We need to mark him tightly. This is a case of a tight mark for me, I think. Jumping reach is bad, strength is okay-ish. I would like to tackle him hard, but it will not happen. It will just not do anything. It won't help. But given the off-the-ball movement, he will not get away from his marker, if the marker is alright. Which it should be. It's a Kipto. Firmancia's passing and vision are much better. Off-the-ball movement's better too. He gets forward whenever possible, tries killer balls, blah blah. He knocks the ball past the opponent. So even though his technicals say tight mark me, I don't think it's possible to tight mark this guy. He will run away from his marker. So if we cannot restrict this, let's ease off tackles on him, but close him down all the time. I hate this. His bravery is 5 and his dribbling is 10. Fuck. Umar. Dribbling's really low. Bravery is low. Strength is not that high either. This is a case of triggering the press and tackling. Well, probably not triggering the press. Well, triggering the press. He has 10 points of passing. That's dangerous. We could mark him tightly. His off-the-ball movement's shit. His strength is okay-ish. His bravery is not. Let's forget about that and mark him tightly instead. Rinaldi. We talked about him. Given that he knocks the ball past the opponent, I think we will go with a tackle and no specific instruction otherwise. Samantre. Passing's shit. Vision is bad. No tight marking on this guy. Saka. Passing's bad. Vision's bad. No tight marking on this guy. He also plays short, simple passes and he argues with officials. Yeah, that's fantastic. He knocks the ball past the opponent too. And apparently this is due to his bad dribbling. So we'll trigger the press on him. No hard tackling most likely. That all is rather okay. This is a hard one. His passing is better than his crossing, so I would like to restrict his passing. On the other hand, I do not want to show him on the outside onto his stronger foot. So I guess we do nothing. Neither of them. Kogoya, not to be confused with ours. We'll show him onto the weaker foot if that ever happens. And otherwise, he's more or less okay, with the exception of the throwing and the first touch. The first touch and composure are a bit off, but I don't think we need to close him down. Alright. I talked enough. Let's go. Tiredness is starting to creep in. Perfect. So, we gotta win this. This is a must win. We're at home. I expect a win today. And we will also go with assertive encouragement, I think, on all of these. Inspiration, happiness, as well as motivation. Tunnel interview. We are alright. Do we want to take advantage of a perfect team struggling for form? Well, they had 3 draws recently, so... A 1-1, an 0-0 and another 0-0 against PSIS though. Against PSIS, that's not too shabby. Yeah, no surprises there. He's damn interesting. If you want to get rid of Moody, that would be a case of a decent signing. I would be willing to replace a model citizen, I guess, with a perfectionist. It's not the same, obviously. Also, but most likely we will just get rid of Zico, really. I'll probably be stuck with Football Manager 2023 at the end of 25. Given that I love the way we set up this squad for now. No promises, obviously. Imbiri on a yellow after 2 minutes, what the hell? Why? Don't do that. That piece. Steinke, Tabuni, Steinke again. There's the cross, there's the header, there's the crossbar. Shit! That was close. Nice ball by Mbiri, Setyavan for Abdullah. Will there be a cross from deep? Apparently not. Abdullah has other plans. Like Sukipto. Sukipto crosses. Ferdiancia and Kogoya. Ferdiancia with a header. That would have been the day. Do we go down the wings? Not yet, right? Should we focus? I think we should focus down the right wing, actually. I know this is the left defensive side, so we focus down the right. Because this guy's bad in defending. Jorge Cesar wins the header for the Jancia. That's offside, is it? It's offside. Sadly. Oh! That was much closer than I anticipated. The move in general was alright. Gunavan. Well defended. Firmancia. There's a shot, and that's one for Owen. One of the easier ones. The expected goals. It was on target though. Guna. That's probably way offside. Yeah. Halim. Barcelona in a Champions League quarterfinal. Alright, good luck, man. Kogoya, Saka. We try to bait him. Umar. Saka again. His passing should be shit. Emphasis on should. Well, Mbiri, that's rather adventurous on a yellow card, but I'm not complaining. It's a corner. We told him to ease off tackles. It can't be you being a genius. Game's broken. Steinke. Jorge Cesar over the goal. Well, we're getting back into familiar territory at least. Getting some finishes. Being rather restrictive on the defensive side. So far at least. Halim's header is well won. Jorge Cesar, Sekipto, Setyavan. Sumantri fails with the tackle for Mbiri. There we go! 1-0. This one counts. Setyavan for Mbiri, just the way we wanted it to be done. Let's have a look again. Who lost out on that tackle? It was the central defender though, right? Yeah, it was the central defender. Sumantri. 50th injury of the season. True. Is he highly susceptible to injuries? Like here at this age, he probably has like 20 recurring injuries, right? Oh, that's bad. Well done though, overall. So hopefully we can keep hold of that result. At the end of 33, I think. So if we ever do it, well, to be honest, it doesn't matter much. Like, it wouldn't matter if we would continue this save. Fairly susceptible. Just train him hard to cope with the lack of realism. Mbiri. Maybe that's the way it's done in real life too, I don't know. Kogoya's long ball isn't that bad. That's not bad either by Jorge Cesar. Gotta give him that. Mbiri. Hard tackle. No. What's Messi's personality? Is it model citizen? Probably should be. Verdiancia. That's a corner. We gotta praise him a little bit. So far, performance has been fine. Barely any expected goals against us. This one long shot and that's it. If Steinke can find a head of Jorge Cesar, I'll make us favorites to win. Come on, man. Do it. Jorge Cesar. That header didn't go towards goal. So much for favorites for a win. Yeah, this is dangerous too. Not much happened apparently. Sumantri with a long ball. For Gunavan, that's blocked. Messi is driven. Weird. I thought he had a better personality. Maybe he declined a little bit. Due to, I don't know. Playing for Manchester United cannot be good for his personality, I guess. Oh! That was well defended, I guess. Somebody had a really good chance there. And we scraped it off the line, more or less. Gunawan takes the corner. Halim, well defended. Setyavan. That's way too far. They have their own Setyavan on the... Oh god, this would be so confusing. To have two Setyavans on the right wing, we cannot sign the perfectionist. I just can't do that. That's dangerous, but it should be offside. It is. We got lucky. So overall we seem to be somewhat okay. Jorge Cesar doesn't go into the duel for some reason. Abdullah, yeah, give it to Steinke, that's a good idea. Steinke's cross and Biri, what ball control. For the Ansia, that's not good. Tabuni, nice pass. Jorge Cesar, that's a decent dribble. For a target forward, Steinke, for the Ansia, it's offside, fuck. Come on guys, you can do better. They are somewhat dangerous today. And going down the right didn't result in as many chances as I would have hoped. No complacency, guys. He seems anxious now. Here, I believe in you, Abdullah. He's calm. I guess I'm happy with his performance right now. He doesn't care. I'm not happy with their performance though. This is not good enough. 6.7 or below. So these. Now they're very motivated. Jorge Cesar's fired up. This is good. And for the rest of them, I don't think I will go into detail. That sounds like you restrict him pretty well. Compliments, sir. Well done. Setyavan, Sukipto, Abdullah again. Alim. Tabuni. Tabuni's passing seems reasonable here. Abdullah with a cross from deep. That's not offside for Mbiri, is it? And Mbiri with another bad finish. Probably should have chosen Jorge Cesar instead. In this situation. I'm a bit nervous with Mbiri on the yellow card, but it's not... Well, we have Ari. Ah. Whose was it? Jorge Cesar's. Well... One of their players is on thin ice due to the yellow card. Who is it? Central midfielder. Doesn't matter much. I think we will not focus down one wing or the other anymore. Maybe both. Through the middle is really hard with this kind of formation. So maybe going down both wings will happen. Will help a little bit. Man, hurts. For the Ansia. Steinke goes forward, nice pass for Mbiri again, for the Ansia. That's not bad! Look at that technique. Nice! And Jorge Cesar's lack of a goal scoring spell has been avoided. We're fine. He netted one. Well, what's Lewandowski's personality? Please tell me he's at least a professional. That's... Oh, it came from the opposition. On the other hand, that wasn't a voluntary pass. It just deflected off the defender, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe this should have been offside. Doesn't matter, we'll take it. He's professional, yeah, alright. That makes sense. Like, I think Lewandowski is known for hard training. Given that he... Given that he's more or less in a family that trains all the time. With him and his wife or whatever. She's like a professional athlete too, right? As far as I'm aware. So Kipto's ball is shit, but Jorge Cesar is a decent runner, it seems. Setyavan, well, there's nobody in the middle. We take the corner. We have professionals in this squad too. We're trying to come up with more. Hopefully it works. So far though, pretty happy with the performance. Steinke... That's not good. That should be easy to defend. Setyavan, Tabuni, Halim, Imbiri. Halim again. Sokipto. Sokipto's ball towards Jorge Cesar. Tell me this counts. It does count. Second goal of the match for Jorge Cesar. Third goal of the match overall. And I think this is probably the point where we can argue about Imbiri's replacement. Alright, somebody tell me, who will replace Imbiri? It's probably Isha, isn't it? That, or we leave him on. Nugro? Nugro? Oh yeah, that makes sense. You want Tabuni up front, don't you? We'll go with it. I'll give it a try. You can have your wish. What do you want me to play him as? Is it advanced playmaker? Like 2 playmakers on the pitch? Is this the way we're going about things? Like this? This is weird, man. Advanced playmaker, but on support duty, right? And he can dribble less, given that he cannot dribble. But his off-the-ball movement is good, so we can give him some creativity. Alright. They don't care about the formation. What the fuck? I'll give him that. Oh, given that we have 2 playmakers now, yeah, why not? That said, he will probably have a hard time playing that role. We'll play on support though, right? And he can still take more passing risks, I think. Or maybe not, doesn't need to. We have a playmaker on the pitch that does this. Yeah, and he's good at it. Does this make sense? They're a bit close to each other. Nugro, Steinke. Kogoya with the long ball. No. Just went all the way outside. Doesn't matter. This is more defensive, by the way, than the last setup, so... Good decision. Tabuni takes the free kick. Setyavan picks up the ball. Halim. No penetrating pass. It was so obvious and he went with a shot. Okay. Let's praise the guys a little bit. And we should probably bring the ones that are entirely out of sharpness onto the pitch. Halim. Sure, we take that. Maybe Jorge says I can score a hat-trick. Yeah, let him have his hat-trick first. Won't we? He's not entirely exhausted yet. And obviously Isha can make an appearance, sure. Steinke takes the corner. Nobody takes the header. Verdiancia intercepts. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another corner. Let's give another one to Jorge Cesar. Please don't injure yourself, otherwise I will be pissed. But you are right. He should come off. Maybe similar argument can be made for Setyavan. He was prone to injury prior to the match. In fact, that's probably more important. Setyavan again. Will there be another cross? Yeah, a bad one. Alright, that's it. Let's pull Setyavan. Who will come on for him? I guess Zico. And then, so... yeah, we'll still do Isha for Jorge Cesar, won't we? Deep lying forward might work just fine. There's a lot of passing now. Get out there. Score a fourth. Oh, we'll be done with this. Also, given that we have a lot of technical ability on the pitch right now... don't lose it! Oh no, this is damn dangerous. What are you doing? Alright, on his right foot. Good stuff. Strong one is the left one. I want to go for this. Because, you know, why wouldn't we? Pass the ball around, we have decent passes on the pitch. That should be fine right now. Ferdiancia doesn't skip by this marker. Fami, they sub players, didn't they? Seems like it. Just can't find it in the history. They subbed one. Who's Purba? 10 points of passing, 9 points of vision, and the rest of it is, well, to be fair, the off-the-ball movement is alright. So, probably triggered a press on him, given that we don't know anything else, and most likely tackle him hard, because, you know, dribbling's bad, bravery is bad, strength is okay. This is dangerous. Steinke clears for a corner. Do not concede, guys. We restricted them pretty well so far. Just don't concede. Another 20 minutes to go. Being 3 goals up, this must be fine. It isn't. They score Purba, of all people. He just came on. And it hit. How unlucky is that? It hits the crossbar and then goes behind the line. Then Owen dives under the ball. So Kipto, Isha, Zico, Abdullah. Abdullah with a nice lob for Isha. Will we see some creative passing? Apparently not. Isha prefers to lose the ball. Halim's header is fine. Sekipto... that's not for Tabuni, that's for Ferdiancia. And there's yet another attempt at a cross. And Ferdiancia apparently... he fell asleep after delivering that failed cross. That or whatever. It is. Well, it is in real life too. So I guess that makes sense. That's reasonably well defended, even though it's a bit accidental. Nugro, Sukipto. Decent pass. Zico. Play the killer ball. There it is. Isha. Nice. We make it 4. Also, that puts Isha back into form. I like that. That was direly needed too. I want our strikers to be in good form, and this is great. We did concede though. Yeah, damn good pass by Zico. Gotta give him that. Also, Isha's run was really great. That's not bad either. I did not expect a good run by Isha in this situation, but he's got the physicals. So that happens from time to time, I guess. Fami... well tackled by Steinke. Did you see that? Wow. What a nice tackle. And this all is during time wasting, by the way. Saka, that should be easy to intercept, and it is. Nugro. Reasonable time play. Kogoya. Isha picks up the ball. Decent pass. Ferdiancia, nice cross. It's a corner only. I like Ferdiancia's passing recently. It's getting better and better. Maybe that's just me. But he hits the defender more often than not, but it's damn threatening. Steinke. That's not good. Urba. Nothing happened. Maybe he can get them out of the, out of the rock bottom of Premier League. Tabuni. Up front for Isha, that didn't work. So, to be fair, Tabuni's appearance so far in attacking midfield hasn't been exactly impressive, has it? Well, it's not attacking midfield, it's central midfield, doesn't matter much. Look at this. We're basically playing with a three-man midfield. So, this might work for him as a player, but not tactically so far. I don't think this is reasonable. There's just nobody up front. It retains possession, and in this defensive setup... 12 points from safety with 6 games left. Well, that's damn hard. That will probably not happen. So, you've got a point, they will go down most likely. For the Yancia, will there be a nice cross? Tabuni, Isha, Nugro. There's too much creative passing up front and nobody running for it. Zico. What did I say? Well, we did the experiment for Chernola, didn't we? Rinaldi, Steinke defends well. Fami, blocked. Nugro, that's not blocked. Fami, whatever this is pronounced like. And there's a long shot. Alright. 2 minutes plus stoppage time. We do not have any substitutes on the bench. This Purba guy gets a green rating for his goal. The rest of them, though, they played like shit. And that's alright with us. That's not offside by Isha. And he tries to score instead of going for Zico. Should have given it back for Zico. He probably didn't see. And they collect some yellow cards, and Ferdiantia collects another chance. Didn't hit the target, though. From the perspective of expected goals, this is a lucky result. But it kinda underlines what we saw earlier. We didn't have much of a problem with the goal scoring in this match. Abdullah, Sukipto, Halim. Long ball by Halim. Isha doesn't win the header. Tabuni. Isha. Nugro. Sukipto. That should be the match. Yeah, well, with a misplaced long ball by Halim. Well, he's probably retired on the oil millions at this point. It was really great. As a performance, I'm pretty happy with this. .6 rating by Jorge Cesar. Why did you not finish your hat trick, man? This is not the way it should be done. And now we're playing the 18th. Well, depends. Maybe not now. One screaming woman coming up right now. Alright, so we are sitting in 5th spot right now. That shouldn't be a problem, this is all fine. Champions League spots are still pretty much within reach. If we get to those, I cannot start Football Manager 2024. I don't know. And now we just need to come up with yet another win against PSKC Kota Chimahi. Whatever that means. So, what do you make of Tabuni's performance in central midfield, General? We paid another 1k for Abdullah. I guess that's alright. Doesn't matter much, does it? And Jorge Cesar is in good form? Yes? Really? After scoring 2 goals? Cool. This is not good. He's in decline. Don't do that to me, Jorge Cesar. We need you. And if you go down, please redistribute the attribute points towards the rest of your attribute sample. Alright. This was a good window. Happy with it overall. We can probably play a similar squad next time out. Exactly 1 week later. Nurul Ramadan is in the news. That's not to be confused with our Ramadan. Okay. Doesn't matter much to me. Team cohesion and club atmosphere could still go up. The atmosphere, yeah, more or less. That's more or less maximum. It's really hard to get them all into perfect mood. Oh, morale. Team cohesion, though. The social groups are also kind of concerning. In his case, I can understand it. He changed his personality recently and he's trying to adapt to circumstances at the club. It also says here he's a peripheral figure. Peripheral, right? Jorge Cesar, on the other hand, Jorge Cesar was included in the core group of the squad. And now he's peripheral. So where does this come from? It's probably because he doesn't change his personality anymore, but the rest of the squad is getting more professional all the time. Yeah. Looking at these. Hi, welcome back to the stream. Looking at these, we now have a group of fairly professional players and a group of spirited players, and there's some that are somewhat balanced. So, he just lost his group, as it seems. They are generally spirited. He's a model citizen, he's spirited, he's professional, he's spirited, he's spirited. What's with him? He's balanced. Don't know why he fits that group. Wahab is spirited too, yeah, that makes sense. We have a lot of spirited players all of a sudden. Or players that are somewhat similar. So, what do we do now? Well, I guess get some sleep. 10 hours, man. I would never do that. I started working at 8 today. So that makes it... You're welcome to chill here. I'm not sure if I will do another hour. I'm somewhat torn between doing another hour and going through the next league game or wrapping it up. But I feel like... Well, you had the choice. You always have the choice. No, I'm kind of conflicted. I think I want to go through this match, but that will take another hour. Shall we do this? It's a 4-4-2. They are 18th in the league. It cannot be that hard. They play a Route 1 style. They are a poor team. Worse than us, and well, this is the way you lose matches, right? Playing rubbish like this. So we gotta take this as professionals. The morale work from the last game, like talking to everybody? Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, sure, of course. You're talking about talking to them about their recent performances in the last match. That's what you're going for, right? So obviously we could do that, yes. That said, this morale will decline. So okay, I will do that in 4 or 5 days after morale has declined, because I cannot use the individual talks right now to boost morale for those that are in perfect morale. So I want them to be in perfect morale for the next match. So I'll skip forward through training for 3 or 4 days. Morale will decline, and then I will use the last match talks to push them back up. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if this is the perfect way to do things, but it's probably better than to waste it right now into perfect morale that will decline anyway. The way to game the minigame. Yeah, it's not like I have the time. It's alright. If I fall asleep on the keyboard, you just need to wrap up the stream for me. I don't know. Or watch me sleeping or whatever. With my absurdly stylish dress code. Still. I don't need to go on holiday, I think. I will do that. I will do that. It will take some time, but I will do that. I don't need to crash immediately. But if you're in a hurry, obviously I will hurry myself. Also, I'm trying not to die from eating nuts. Currently I have a hard time with that. You did? Who does the training if you're on holiday? Your staff? Does this one not work over here? We are needed. By the way, is the ad policy still screaming women in horror games today, or is it something else? Feel free to share. Given that I put this onto you, I might as well suffer at least a description. Because I don't see it. Hopefully it's not bad financial advice. Buy this crypto here. That's probably ridiculous these days. There you go. This is what I'm for. I'm doing your assistant manager's job without being around the club. Or maybe, I don't know. No! Don't do that to me. This is not development. Well, it is. But this is not positive development. Ready. Great. He declines. Goodbye, Ari. I'll include another screaming woman, okay? Sorry, guys. Please tell me what's shown. I seriously want to know. Damn pre-roll ads. Hmm. Body armor drink. What the hell is body armor drink? So first of all, I don't wear any body armor. Second of all, why the hell would it need a drink? Or it's a drink so you grow a body armor. Magical potions are weird these days. So, that's basically sugar, more or less. That's obviously the perfect ad for me. Great. Okay. Well, no they can't. Bravo, they can't. You will devastate them. Also at home. Do we want to watch? We do not want to watch the draw for the cup. We will play PSIS Killer Cap. This is League 2. Perfect. Now it's saving again. Does anyone know how Twitch determines ad policy? Like, what kind of ad to show? If I would talk about personal finance all the time, would it probably show, you know, crypto ads and stuff? The really bad advice? I think this is the way it works on YouTube. I was told, yes. I was told. But can I also carry over the database of 180k players, including all of the AI-generated faces that I put onto it? By the way, thanks again for suggesting that that face pack. It's just way too small, I think, for my circumstances. So I'll probably stick with New Gen, which is barely 40 gigabytes or something. Reza Simmer Tupang. That we know that guy. Also, we didn't want him because he was hurt all the time. Yeah, he has a lot of potential to grow into the first team player. It's fine, man. For me, it would repeat half of the faces in the game. I don't think I'm fond of that. I realized that this guy is good. Thank you very much. Cristiano, I know about this guy too. Same about this one. Why are we repeating all of these people? I know about this one too. He's Brazilian though. So we will not sign him anytime soon. Foreign player spots are full. We'll go to the away game. Oh fuck, we will play the cup game in the middle here. Well... Again? Go away. He hasn't been playing enough and that has to change. Well, in that case, leave. Bye. One less player to deal with. They recalled him. And to be fair, we didn't play him anyway. So, whatever. Let him leave. I didn't want to play him. Neither in the cup match nor somewhere else. We have two fullbacks on the right side. Even though Abdullah's shit, might as well give him the playing time. And not one of the... Not to a 24-year-old Lonnie. I do think we loaned him prior to signing the two right backs, so it makes some sense to let him go. Let him go, let him go. I don't know how this song goes. Never watched the movie, by the way. And one could argue that my knowledge of... it's a Disney movie, right? We got an expert over here. One could argue that my knowledge of Disney movies is pretty damn Frozen. I'm really bad at this. Okay, this is great training, man. What did you say, Charonellet? What should I do? Yeah, I recall. I'll do it. Alright. This will take a while. Yeah, but I would need to follow, like, the release schedule of movies. And I'm so over movies at this point in time. Like, I watched Dune recently. That came out 2 years ago, I think. And I'm like, okay, where's the next episode? And then I realized, oh, it's a movie. It will release another episode in a year or something. And then I will need to wait for another 2 years. So might as well watch it in 5 years, who cares? Owen trains well. I really appreciate this. I really, really do. This is really damn good. It's the wrong attributes, but it's really damn good. I'd prefer better reflexes. Last match? No, let's have a look. It's excellent right now. Last match. We do not want to praise his conduct, but his passing, 25 out of 28, is pretty damn good. Can we praise that? We cannot. So we praise his goalkeeping. Alright, he loves it. Well, how was it in 3D? Abdullah last time out was on a 6.9 rating. That's not fantastic. He did play pretty well, though in particular his tackling was alright. Do we want to praise his conduct? Sure, why not? Always a good idea. Training rating is fine. 7.75. Let me read that. That's perfect. That's perfect. I completely forgot about advertisements in the cinema, to be honest. I totally forgot that this exists. Great training by Halim. No problem whatsoever. His passing improved. To be fair, it would have had a hard time declining any further. Perfect defensive heading, more or less. We'll praise that, I think. Where is it? Imperious in the air. Kogo. This isn't new. This is new. So I guess we'll keep Kogoya around. He's been working hard, he says. True. 7.0 rating. 12 out of 18 is not fantastic. That's 75% if I'm not mistaken. Is it? No, it's not. It's 66%. Man, I'm bad at math. One should... That's probably why I'm not... I did fail at it more often than not. Anyway, we can praise the tackling. That's at 100%. At least I realized. Goya. Alright, so he's not in perfect morale yet. On a lone player, that's hard to get though. Steinke? This one should be easy. He's still so good. Tackles 1, 2 out of 2. No creativity whatsoever. We go with praise in the tackling first. That's perfect morale. No use talking to him anymore. Sukipto. 8.55. That's fine. Well trained, sir. No yellow card on him. That's good. He also had an assist. That's good too. Headers 1 is fine. No tackles whatsoever. I guess we praise him for the chance created. Maybe? Sure. In that case, how much do they want to pay? Everybody's got a price, even Messi. Coming up with a replacement for him will be kind of messy though. My humor's on the decline. Must be the age. Setyavan. Technique and off-the-ball movement went up. Not bad, sir. This is good. How's his form? He had an assist last time out. There's no reason not to play him, is there? We'll praise tackling though, as always. 2 out of 2. That's not bad. Imbiri did score last time out. Oh, I see. Perfect training rating. No use talking to him anymore. For the Yancia, it's not bad either. Can we come up with perfect morale like this? No, we can't. 7.5 rating last time out. He did create 2 chances. His heading was bullshit. We can praise his creativity though. That's fine. Let's go, Jorge Cesar. Well, Jorge, your training rating is shit. You did score last time out though. So that was more or less perfect. Can we praise his conduct again? Yeah. We'll keep it at that. Chris Cariff. He does not train that well, but he's trying. Given that we don't praise his training at all, we'll try today. He says he's been working hard and he likes it. Alright. What about Wahab instead? His training rating is shit. He should stay at home. In this situation, we will bring along Cariff. Who's missing here? Oh yeah, the loanee. So I guess we bring along Saputro. This guy's performance wasn't that great anyway. How are you doing? 7.25, that's a little bit better, but not really good. Form, well, we cannot comment on your form. No, you remain on the bench, man. We can comment on the conduct. Like, again. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, he feels he's been praised a little bit too often. We'll also criticize his recent form. We'll tell him this is not good enough for the first team. That's better. Alright, that'll do. How's Abdullah's form, by the way? 6.82? He's a perfect morale though, is he? Yeah, sadly. We could have criticized his form too. Arianto. That's shit, man. That's not good at all. Your form is rubbish too. There you go. This training rating is... For you, this is no good. I guess we can praise your conduct given that you didn't receive a single yellow card so far. Alright, that's better. It's not perfect though. Nugroho did train pretty well, I guess that counts. Still went up, who cares? Form 31 out of 33 passes. We can praise the passing, I think. Where is it? No, man. Oh, I mean, you were the one to recommend VfB Stuttgart, I guess, but it's just not appealing to me. Like, I could do that, but I think it's really most likely that I will just do another hobo. No brains, no idea football manager guy. And this one will not be named Vrancic or whatever. So we can come up with all the funny names and nationalities. I'm perfectly fine with in reinventing just another guy. And we will end up somewhere. I don't know. You probably need to be around at the stream, at the first stream once I decide. That's highly likely to happen though. So don't worry. You will be involved in the decision making, I guess. We might not agree, but who knows? Maybe I end up in Serbia or somewhere. I don't know, Bulgaria, whatever. Argentina. I never managed in Argentina. So training ratings have been good. Isha scored 2. I skipped over these. Hong Kong, yeah. Is this like there's no league in Hong Kong, is there? China though. Don't want to get into political trouble, but you know, apparently these have been different countries at some point. Just like, what's this called? Tibet? Whatever. Well, he scored. Yeah, I know. It has been mentioned from time to time, I think. I'll look into it. I might as well end up in Japan at some point. Why not? How far down, by the way? Is it only first league or is it some leagues down? I didn't manage the MLS, no. I'm vaguely aware of how some of it works, but that will probably fuck me up really hard. Knowing all of the rules of the MLS. I will probably need to study this for a week prior to that. On the other hand, you know, why not? But I will not specifically go there. So if they want me with my hobo manager, then maybe. But I'm more likely to end up somewhere in a trashy league. 3 divisions! There you go. 3rd division Japan, why not? That might be a thing. How's the skill level there? Is it rubbish? If it's rubbish, I will probably end up there. It's really like a possibility. But I don't know. I don't want to restrict the save. I'll just go into it and see where it goes. So this was fun. He created a chance. Also, his conduct is pretty damn good. So we'll praise him for it. That's it. Perfect morale. Did I forget anyone? Well, Hermavan didn't play, so we have a hard time praising him. Let's have a look into this for a second. Steinke plays, Owen plays, Halim plays, Imbiri plays, Tabuni plays, Ferdiancia plays. Zakipto plays, Setyavan plays, and Shori does not play. Anshori would be a candidate for the bench. Anshori, where is he? Saputo didn't train that well. Do we want to bring along Anshori? I mean, he trained them well. So, for whom though? His biggest problem is that Sukipto is on the pitch. You know what? Maybe he can play in the cup. Like, Anshori. Where is he? Here. That or we leave Saputro at home. He has decent crossing though and Anshori doesn't. So, not a thing, I think. Moody. Zico played well last time out, though. I think we'll keep Moody. Moody will come along for the cup match, most likely. That's against a second league team. That shouldn't be that bad. He's kind of developed his passing, apparently. For Mavan, well, we've been here. Sure, and then we're going into the okay-ish training performances, so no use including them. Alright, let's go. Sorry. Just in case you guys did get another drinking ad again, I can also it's very recommended to drink tap water. It does barely cost you anything. It's really delicious. And you don't even have to watch Twitch for it. You can go into the kitchen and it's pretty well available. So, saves you money. You can invest all of that in a nice, diversified ETF portfolio. Preferably one that you hold for life. Frugalism! What the hell is XRP? XRP. Is it an ETF? It's an ETF. 21 shares Ripple XRP? That's fucking coins! Don't do that! Well, bravo. Considering you're in England, I would argue that if you cry loud enough, no, it's not crying, if you shout loud enough, there might be a family member that is willing to bring you something to drink. Or beat you. Maybe both. That's not bad. I don't have a mini fridge around here. That's it, I need a mini fridge. On the other hand, given the amount of heat in this room, due to the entire setup on the light and stuff, that fridge would consume a lot of electricity, and I cannot spend any more electricity. I do want a mini fridge though, so we got that in common, Journal and I. Alright, do we want to play Kogoya again? Really? Is this a thing? Do we want to spend 35k on a lone player later on? Who cares? Let's go. Tactical meeting. Can we go there? Team selection. Setyavan is not entirely fit. Yeah, no, but he played last match for the entirety of the match, so who cares? Position instruction. We play a 4-4-2, so not going down the wing this time. This is not enabled anyway. It's alright. Let's go. Apparently they are vastly worse than we are. Well, this is the way keeping up with the Johnsons comes up. In this case, it's keeping up with the Bravo 4-4-3s. Alright. He's a striker with 11 points of finishing and really bad dribbling. Given that he has really bad dribbling, we should probably close him down. He also has bad off-the-ball movement. Knocks the ball past the opponent. He's not that fast, and I think we can mark him tightly, given the overall situation. He's also unambitious. This guy, on the other hand, has really bad finishing. Off-the-ball movement is good, though. So I guess we force him into taking the shot. Yeah. With that bad of a dribbling and bravery, I'm starting to think we should probably tackle him hard. He has low overall risk of injury though, so maybe let's not do that. He's got good dribbling. Given that they are supposed to be worse, we can ease off tackles here. Let's see. Finishing's bad. He's pretty fast. Right-footed only, and yet another perfectionist. An attacking midfielder on the left. Seriously? Shall we? You know, we could sign a perfectionist on the right wing and a perfectionist on the left wing, and then we would be more or less perfect. How about that? We'll put him on the short list. And scout him. I'm really interested in these guys. Should play some random guys from Indonesia more often, I guess. Yeah. Triggering the press on him is probably a good idea, but given that he's right-footed only, let's show him to the left. And once we show him to the left, what happens? He's shown to the outside, so that means he needs to rely on his crossing, which is good for us. Mulyono. Good passing, good vision, good off-the-ball movement. Sadly, his composure is alright too, dribbling is rather bad, strength is bad. I think this is a case of a hard tackle and probably closing him down. We want to restrict him somewhat. Apparently he got a red card at some point. At least one. What's with this guy? Good passing, good vision, likes killer balls, bad off-the-ball movement. Let's mark him tightly. Dribbling's alright, bravery's bad, strength is bad. I don't think this needs a specific instruction. We're okay, I guess. La. Dribbling's bad, bravery's bad, strength is bad. Hit him. Hard, please. Otherwise, passing's good, vision is bad. He is supposed to be a right midfielder. I guess we close him down. Head marking might be a thing here, but we'll just close him down instead. And also, if we show him to the inside, that's a little bit better, but not by much. I'd rather not. Apparently he has seen a red card from time to time too. Mr. Saputra with a whole whopping 3 points of dribbling, which is really bad. Bravery is good though. Damn. He's fucking rubbish. Let's close him down and win the ball from him. He's better. Sadly a good jumper too. What the hell's going on here? That said, his bravery is low. Yeah, I don't think we'll do much to him. His passing is bad though, so that shouldn't matter much. Same here, tight marking probably not needed. In his case, passing 7. He dictates tempo. That's probably due to the fact that he's a defensive midfielder. I don't know. His composure is really bad. We could try to trigger the press on him, but I don't think it's needed. No specific instruction. Well, we could go with showing him to the weaker foot. He had a weak left foot, yes. These are all okay. Crossing. The physicals are okay and the personality is fine. This is a left defender. Well, his dribbling's bad, so let's close him down. I think that's probably possible. And then there's Usman. That's not great, but not too shabby either. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I know. He's nervous about his battle with Ahmad Prasetyo. Halim. Why? Who's Prasetyo? Let me guess, it's the perfectionist. Halim starts, that's true. This is good. Let's go to tactics once more. Who's Presetio? It's one of the strikers. What? What, Halim? What? This is an away game. So apparently that seems to relax at least one player here. And now we go with encouragement. I guess demanding encouragement it is. Wait, did we change any one at all? I don't think we did. There you go. Inspiration for everyone. Tunnel in the view. Are we favorite? Oh, I don't know. Let's see how good we can really be. Victory, Confederate Cup football, I don't care. True. As long as they win by 3 goals, I think we'll be probably fine. We should have had a look at weaknesses in defense, shouldn't we? Let's have a look at this. Nice haircut on the referee. So, give me a second once more. Our position. Do these defenders have major weaknesses? So, he's a good jumper. Right back, also rather pacey. No major weaknesses as far as I'm concerned. This guy, he's rather slow. So, that's a thing. This guy is not that fast either, 9 points. And he's rather slow too. So, pace might be a problem. Imbiri's on the pitch. That will sort itself out. I don't think we need to do much. Nice pass by Halim. Steinke, Ferdiancia. Will we have an instant impact here? Tabuni? Imbiri? Apparently not. Maybe we should play Imbiri in another position. Or even... Forget about it! Fucking hell! How are you able to miss that? He didn't hit the target. It was a great scene though. Really, really great. Presentio. Almancia. Aprilanto? Okay, nice name. That cross from deep shouldn't go anywhere. Does though. Not bad. That's one for Owen, that's questionable goalkeeping. Well, it will certainly help your bank account, given what you stated earlier. You might need the money. Satyavan's dribble is great. Now he's entirely on the wrong wing, drifts back out to the right. No, he goes into the penalty area. Jorge Cesar though. And that header was misplaced. Sadly. Give it a little bit more, guys. Ferdiancia's free kick is definitely one occasion. Hits the crossbar. Come on. Well, good luck to you, but also we need to win this. So I need to come up with something. Steinke. It really is. Halim's is outside netting apparently. No, but to me this basically says his free kick taking needs to improve a tiny little bit and we are on the right way. On the right path. Like, until the end of the season it will probably improve by half a point or a point, and all of a sudden he will start to score. Halim ways over the goal again. But they don't stand a chance. So even this go, if this go, oh fuck. Hit the crossbar too. Well, no, it was the goalpost, but whatever. Would work. It's not wood these days anyway. That was blocked apparently. Let's encourage our team. You can defend this. Don't worry, you can do it. Don't let it in, don't let it in. Well defended. Abdullah picks up the ball. Saputra's on the yellow. That's there, Saputra. Let's see, that's the right back. No, that's the left back. This is our right, so Setyavan's. I don't think we need to instruct him to do anything in particular. Other than maybe Halim hit the back of the net and not the goalkeeper's hands, please. Was a decent chance. La la. Come on, Steinke. That's not good. It's offside. Alright, it is good. I'm not very happy with, well, the performance is more or less okay. But it could be better. Aprilianto. Saputra again. That's blocked. Ferdiansia's not want to win these headers. That's dangerous. Who was it? Tabuni? Tabuni's so tiny. Oh, and that's also something with Tabuni. Like, I would prefer a taller player in defense, I guess. Borja Cesar. Picked up by Mbiri. Abdullah. Don't play the long ball. Sukipto. Setyavan. Abdullah again. Halim. Halim plays the long ball, of course. Picked up by Tabuni. Nice pass by Tabuni for Ferdiansia. Fucking hell, what a block. See? Tabuni can do things. Sometimes. Steinke. Yeah, we take penalties, that's fine. Borja Cesar's the one to take it, I guess. Put it in. Place it into the back of the net. Well, into... You know, place your shot. Right next to the post. On the inside, please. Straight through the middle, power through the net is also fine. He didn't stand a chance. Here we go. 1 goal up. This is all that's needed. Now we just need to restrict the space. The goalkeeper could have saved that. By barely moving at all. Good penalty though. It's in. That's all that matters. By the way, Bravo, let me know how it goes. And more importantly, do you manage to hurt Bellingham in the process? Might. Just due to the fact that wingers and the target forward work pretty well together. That's the box standard relationship, I guess. So maybe that's just the way it should be. But he's not even that good. Tabuni. Sukipto. Sukipto for Setyavan. Is this offside? Doesn't look like it. Setyavan blocked. Setyavan blocked again. We take those. Give me a corner. I would want to praise the team, but for now it feels like we should score a second first. Come on, Steinke. How about this guy's head? Not the green one. Nope. Abdullah. Kogoya jumped for it, but Usman has hands. Bad. Yeah, that looks like you can get a result. Was it at home? Is there still away goals rule there? Kogoya. Steinke. Not bad by Steinke. Jorge Cesar wins the duel. And then there's nobody in the middle. That's... Ha! What a nice idea. Didn't manage away. Oh. So, well, okay, you have the home advantage, but on the other hand, and depending on if away goals are a thing. Jorge Cesar goes for a shot from a tight angle. That's not really good. I'll praise him, even though I think that's probably a bit overdoing it. Worked fine though. To be fair, the performance overall in the match was okay. 1 minute stoppage time. Please don't do anything stupid. Mourinho. That's a good cross. Steinke. And it's a free kick. Okay. I'm starting to get sore from all the talking. It's probably due to the fact that I talked a lot today prior to streaming. Alright. No complacency. Be focused. Move on with this. And also for the Ansja, this is rubbish. Setyawan, same. You guys can do better. This will not stand. No. You might remember, I won't be around this weekend. It's pretty simple. It's very unlikely that I will stream. If I stream on the weekend, it would be very late on Sunday, if that makes sense, or the regular stream on Monday later on. But very late on Sunday, this would imply that I come home and then I stream for like 2 hours or something. So something like this maybe. In case that happens, I will let you know. But it's unlikely. I'm just not at home. So I have a hard time streaming not being at home, you know. This is the way you do things. If you want to be at the receiving end of breaking and entering or something. We'll continue with the praises, I guess. It's kind of weird that all we did was scoring from penalty, given the amount of chances we created. I was close. I should complain more. At least about the performance. Saputra with a throw-in. Ramadan. Arianto. Seems like they copied our names. That should be easy for Halim. That's bad defending though. The imaginary one. Not bad. Well, that hit the post, or the crossbar or whatever. That was damn dangerous. We got lucky. Kogoya. Kogoya with a dribble. Sukipto. Is this offside? Could be. Apparently not. That all the referee's assistant is not on the top of his game. Steinke will take that corner. Maybe we can get another one after a set piece. Nope. Intercepted by Mbiri though. Great work. Steinke cuts inside. Nice cross. Ferdiancia is not the right one. Tabuni, Jorge Cesar, and nothing. Kogoya. Tabuni. Ferdiancia. Steinke. That's a foul. It's indicated that there was no foul. What the hell's going on there? Nimbiri. Setyavan. Tabuni, Jorge Cesar. Nice move. More than nice move. Come on, Ferdiancia. That's not even a corner. If they were a little bit faster, they would be really great. That said, Ferdiancia's performance isn't fantastic. We should probably sub him off. On the other hand, well, we have alternatives on the bench, so why not? Let's do this. Let's replace both of these. Setyavan is still not entirely match fit, so I guess that makes sense. And we need better supply, I think. So let's go out there. Also, Zico cuts inside a little bit. This might be dangerous for them. It's a 4-4-2 after all. Tsukipto. Does he find Ferdiancia? Nope. There you go. Fair game. Tabuni with a rather hefty long free kick. That's picked up by Mbiri, and that's just another shot that's wasted. I do not like the fact that there is no second goal so far on our side. This is a dangerous position to be in. Tabuni, Halim hits the crossbar, and we don't stand a chance here. Mbiri. Bayu Mbiri for Zico. Zico skips past this man. Who's on a yellow? Zico. Zico cuts inside. Nice cross. Jorge Cesar. Past the goal frame. Usman. That might have been a foul. Doesn't matter though. Abdullah lobs it towards Mbiri. Well, he's not the one to win headers. Sukipto. Kogoya. Kogoya's performance was fine so far. This isn't bad either. Picked up by Mbiri. Come on, Mbiri. Steinke. Steinke for Hermavan. It's offside. Yeah, good for your B team, by the way. Well, dead, or maybe they were exhausted or something. I don't know. You know better. Mbiri, Abdullah. Tabuni, will he take the shot? Not really. He passed it towards a row. I don't know, F or something. That's not good. Halim. Halim is a right back all of a sudden. Abdullah. Can you please find Zico? Oh, come on, Abdullah. What the hell? Halim, Tabuni, Sukipto. Halim again. Abdullah is really bad right now. Let's bring Saputro. Gotta sub him off. I've had enough of this. Get out there and show what we signed you for. Abdullah. Halim again. Tabuni? Decent pass by Tabuni. Zico! Even more decent pass by Zico. Your boy Zico, maybe? Mbiri, what a dribble. Zico! Goal frame. Jorge Cesar, please tell me this counts. Fucking hell. What a dribble. It's offside in the weirdest way possible. Shit! The goalkeeper wasn't even last man. Oh no. But what a dribble by Mbiri. Gotta give him that. That was really great. This will come back to haunt us, won't it? Halim. Is this offside? Might not be. Saputro. It is. Fuck. My nerves. Also my voice. Hermavan, not a bad cross. Haryanto. There's no substitutes to be made anymore. In fact, let's have a look at these players too. We have 4 minutes to go, I know. He knocks the ball past the opponent, so let's trigger the press on him. He might not like that. Nugra is a right winger with decent dribbling and rather pacey. Apparently likes to cut inside. I'd rather not for you to cut inside, so please don't do that. How about you? Left-footed, likes killer balls, off-the-ball movement is great, passing is okay-ish. Composure is fine, this guy's dangerous. Likes the round keeper and likes the lob keeper. Well, you will have a hard time pulling off both. I guess we just triggered a press on him. How's his dribbling? 7. Please tell me we get this over the finish line. That's great. Congratulations, man. Maybe you just devastate him at home. Good luck with that. Like, sincerely. Sincerely. What the hell? Sincerely and seriously, good luck with that. I'm so utterly confused right now. Steinke. Sincerely, this is the creation of the day for me. We can probably start time wasting 1.5 minutes into stoppage time. Yellow for whom? Haryanto. Doesn't matter to me. Nice. Not so nice. I don't know what's going on there. We didn't score. Second time. This is the first time since forever that we've been behind our expected goals performance. We got really lucky with that one finish though. See? Good job keeping messy. Yeah, 1-0 is okay. Man, you shocked me. Thanks for that one. So, this probably means that we might just move up to third spot? Is there anyone in particular that we should probably talk to Abdullah? He deserved to come off and he doesn't care. Setyavan didn't do well either. Neither did Ferdiancia. There we go, this is much better. Rest of them... Well, to be fair, it was a team effort. And Owen stands out. Okay. We have 7.5 rating, he's the best. For some reason. But overall, I think it was a more or less great defensive effort. Now we just need to come up with a solution to the cup first round. And we will probably need to rotate somewhat. Preferably, they play some sort of formation that has a hard time with inverted wingers. See? I'm a prophet. I knew. Am I delighted with that stat? Yep, I am. I did, yes. And I was concerned. I'm always concerned in these kinds of situations, and this will probably not last, given that we played 12 matches and they played 11. But, for now, as a snapshot for today, we passed Persia. And I don't give a fuck about the rest of the league. We passed Persia. Also, Bravo apparently has a good day. Same. I will need some exercise in bed. I will go sleeping. So, I will go and sleep. Have a good workout, man. And, I will crash now. Please, Bravo, let us know how it ends up. Or are you sitting in minute 80 now? I will wait. In case that's the case. It's a thrashing, he says. He's not bad. He's damn expensive, though. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, next is the cup match. True. So, we will probably need to rotate some of these guys, in particular Halim. Not good. But overall, I think we should be pretty damn proud of what we achieved today. We made it through 4 matches. The stream has been going on for 6 hours. Don't tell me I don't stream enough. So, Persibaya we lost. That was also a thrashing, just the other way around. Persipura won 1, and then we got 6 points out of these 2. So, 7 points in 4 matches. For a relegation candidate, it's pretty decent. We're sitting in the 3rd spot. Oh, they played now. We retained the 3rd spot. Apparently, Persia lost. What a pity! Okay, they lost to Madura United. That can happen. Is it over though? Is this the result? Pretty happy with that for you. So thank you very much for watching too. And I guess you would need to move on now. Because I will wrap this up. That's it. But thanks for being around. And also for the pictures on the Discord. You know, as always. I will most likely see you on Monday in case you're around. And special thanks also to Terranald for sticking around. Well, unsurprisingly, given the performance you stated. I have no idea who was man of the match last time out. I guess it might have been Owen. That's it though. I'm done. Sleep well, man. And see that you get to bed. It's like past midnight. Sign of bad character to be awake at that time. Well, you're welcome to report on the Discord about that. I might read it whilst I'm on the road. Anyway, see you next time out. And thanks for watching. Bye.